Good afternoon, 44 Trading Room. Hi, everyone. Hi, Farah. Good morning, Roger. Hi, Clifton. Welcome, everyone, on the day of the week. Hi, Nita. Nice to see you. How was your day yesterday, guys? Green, red, no trade. You know, this is the first which I'm always interested in. Hi, Scott. Okay, until you want to, if you want to share the results, please just do. I had a nice green day again. Not the afternoon session was kind of okay, not that good. Also, the morning it was much better. Green Farah, very good. Finally, Green Nikita, happy to hear that. Oh, Roger, what happened? Red. Ouch, that's not good. Oh yeah, market, finally the bulls really showed some strengths. My best trade, it was Microsoft. We just catched it on the bottom. So I really hope guidance room traders, you just hold on or held on to this trade. Hi, Banzai. Good morning. Yes, code green, but should have been greener. Oh yeah, this is my feeling as well. Actually, I was just watching a lot to go without me. But anyway, nice, very nice recovery, or at least start of a recovery on the stocks, not on all of them, because towards the end of the day, lots of stocks just made a pullback again. But today in the morning, seems like that the bulls are trying this recovery again. So let's see if it's going to be a successful trial. Yes, class, break even, tough day for you. Yeah, it was quite a choppy day. It looked like after this V-shaped reversal on most of the big stocks and including the market that we do continue higher, and after it just stopped and made an ugly drop in the afternoon. So it was a tricky market, I would say. So yesterday was not easy, but I think for me personally, the Wednesday was the hardest from this week, and hopefully this Friday is going to be great and green and easier again. So far, seems like the bulls are quite determined in the beginning of the day. At least we start with a nice pre-market greens. Hi Lee, good morning to you. Happy Friday. So after the disclaimer, let's see what happened in the main room. I forgot to make the screenshot of the guidance room, but as I've told you, Microsoft was my biggest trade, and we had one more trade, I think VKTX, which was just a scalp because I did not hold on to it, and maybe a TQQQ after that, a TQQQ short, I think so. So yeah, actually there was lots of great short opportunities in the beginning of the day. After that, bottom reversals, and for the afternoon, again to the short play. So the afternoon we had only two moves, one down, one up, and that's it. So actually, not really interesting afternoon we had. Hopefully today is going to be better. Now let's see what happened here. As you can see, the guys just caught a lot in the main room, and mostly great and very much green trades as always. So both the guidance and the main room just succeeded into a green day. So I was very grateful for that. Of course, if you have any questions, please just let me know. Sound is weird. Really? Do you have any sound problems as well, guys? Hi, Mark. John, let me just check. Okay, I checked it. It should not be weird. So I don't know what's happening. No, sound is good. Sound is good. Okay, thank you, guys. All right, so maybe John just restart the room. I don't know. Thank you, Banzai. Maybe on your side then, but thank you to raise it up because it could have been that it's on my end, but seems like not. So please just restart the room. Might it's going to happen or help on it. All right, guys. Okay, guys. Now let's see. So the big question for Friday. whether the market can continue the 0.77 higher on the SPY, 1% higher on the triple Q. Let me just tell you, we have not seen such a strong green pre-market for weeks, because this sell-off and let's call it even not just a sell-off but rotation from the big mega caps to the small caps is just happening so far, has been happening for 2 weeks now. So it's quite of a long time. So the big question whether the rotation has ended, and I've seen some articles already, should we buy the dip on the NVDA with a big question mark at the end? Well, so this is the question, not actually the NVDA dip buy, but overall the market bottomed out. Are we going to see more to the downside? So let's just wait for that to see whether the market gives an answer today. Yes, class, you started red and turned to break even. That's not that bad. V-shape. Okay, no further risk after such a difficult day. I think it was, first of all, very nice comeback. Second, great decision that you did not force trading after you felt like that, okay, this is not my type of market, and a big plus that you really get back to the break even. Okay, guys, yeah, yesterday it was a little bit fighting day if you could not find the right direction indeed. Today, hopefully, it's going to be different. Okay, traders, whether it's going to be different or not, I don't know, but as you can see, the pre-market is nicely green thanks to core PC price index. As you know, it's one of the Fed's favorite inflation GOG index, which came along with the expectation. It is higher, but again, it just met with the expectation of the analysts, so far good. Personal income lower, which is good for the inflation. I'm just telling you, not for us for sure, for general everyday people it's not good, but for the Fed it's good, and for the inflation and personal spending it's lower as well. At 10 o'clock though, we are still expecting consumer sentiment and inflation expectation, which I would say is going to be important for the market, so watch out around 10 o'clock. Okay, so 10 o'clock news, consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. And so far today, we have some nice earnings stocks as well. Let me just check if okay, it's yesterday's. Yes, sorry, I just made a glitch here. I did not put the right list. Sorry, the right list is BNY, CL, Triple M, and so on. So this is a yesterday's list. It's my bad. It's my mistake, sorry for that. But actually we will go there and look at the earnings stocks as well. By the way, regarding the earnings, we are around the middle of the earnings season. Next week, when I've just looked at the earnings, there will be some big names. McDonald's in the morning of Monday, for example. Tuesday comes Microsoft after the market close, AMD after the market close, Wednesday Meta after the market close, QCOM after the market close, BA, MasterCard on the same day. After that, Thursday, Apple and Amazon after the market close together with INTC. So traders, next week, well, unfortunately, I'm not going to be here. Next week, I am off for a holiday. I forgot to even tell to the guidance room, but of course, Scott and DVG are going to be here for you. So next week, I'm going to be out. And as I see, is the best week for the earnings season of the tech stocks. Never mind. So actually, big week is coming next week. So stay tuned and join to the room if you have not done it yet, because I'm sure there will be fantastic trades. Thank you, Roger. I will miss you too. Hi, Tara. Good morning to you. Okay. Do I get news from Bloomberg? You mean how to get the news from Bloomberg, Nikita? If you go to the Bloomberg, hopefully you will get or see that. Usually I'm using, as I've told you, CNBC MarketWatch, because MarketWatch, it's just collecting the news from most of the US financial sites like Barron's and Wall Street Journals, which I really like. And of course, Bloomberg, Yahoo Finance are really good. And DVG mentioned Benzinga, which can be still good if you want to um, listen to news. Yeah, you mean the 10 a.m.? Aha. Okay. I don't know yet. I don't know yet whether you will get it. It was just an idea. Okay, guys, now let's see the big movers because this is what we need to collect here. Before that, though, I'm just looking around what's happening with the rest of the stock exchanges on the world, starting with crypto, which of course it's not a stock, but a very famous financial asset, which is traded nowadays, as you know, and it's extremely strong. So actually, I am going to start first the coin to the long side. Coin Mara Riot. I am expecting them and every Bitcoin related stocks to go higher. Reason for that, the Bitcoin is just doing a huge reversal, more than 3% to the upside. So it's worth to check it's worth to check the Bitcoin related stocks a lot for today. But I'm going to call only coin to the long side. On the futures, of course, everything is green, and surprisingly, crude oil is still weak. On the rate side, of course, if the US stocks are very strong, mostly then the 10 years treasuries are tumbling. This is happening now as well. So does the DXY index. Asia section, though, a bit mixed. Nikkei red, Hang Seng slightly green, but Europe was quite of very nicely to the green side. So seems like everywhere we can see a small pullback at least. Regarding the news, we have specific news, especially for the earnings stocks. And CRWD just got some good news, Lee. Your stock of the week. Also, it did not treat you nicely yesterday, as far as I remember. But CrowdStrike just got some good news, and the stock is rising. So let's just check this CrowdStrike. How does it look like? As you can see, the SPY is nicely bouncing now. CRWD, which I want to check here. Okay, wow, that looks like as a great start of a recovery. So actually CRWD, I'm sure I'm going to put it on the list. Okay, what else we have here in the news? Triple M, I know about that, BNY, and the rest, it's earnings stocks. Okay, liquidation of crowded trade so far is healthy, but these levels must hold, yeah. That's for sure. Everyone is guessing whether the bottom is in on the market or not. Beijing gets some ugly news as it's tumbling because of its Alzheimer's drug is rejected by the European regulators. So BIIB, we can watch it to the short side maybe. What else? Kamala Harris in the news. Okay, international news. I have not seen too much. Paris, Olympic Games in Paris just started, and unfortunately, it was already an arson attack on French railway. That's crazy. Okay, Novo Nordisk Vegovimins EU backing for reducing hard risks. So NVO can be on our list as well based on that news. Let me just check it. NVO, not bad pre-market volume, but it has not a nice pre-market play on the NVO. Nice news on the stock, but I'm just going to move it to the secondary list. All right, Obama, NVDA supplier SK Hynix to build $6.8 billion chip plant in South Korea. Wow, that's a big news for the NVDA indeed. Eli Lilly, it's in the news. Weight Watchers in the news as well. So there are some healthcare stocks which we can check. Japan's Nikkei falls for a straight day amid a broader gain in Asia Pacific markets. As I've told you that Nikkei was still into the red side, but at least the Hang Seng made some green prints so far. Okay, BIIB, which I was mentioning now with the Biogen, BIIB. At that, I cannot find the. Okay, this is the one. So BIIB, very bad news on the regulators of Europe. So usually I'm not trading that stock so often, but with news might it can be interesting to the short side. I just don't know why my okay, it's loaded now. So it's down at the moment 5% and seems like it's might is going to tumble in further. One thing though, be careful with the BIIB if you like it, because it's spready. I'm going to move it to the short list because it seems like this is definitely got a very bad impact and news for the stock. So be careful. Google got some ugly news yesterday, by the way, just at the time when I took over the room from DVG, and it just made a huge move to the downside. Look at that. So suddenly it was holding nicely though, but to the upside after the recovery, but suddenly it just made a huge dump, as you can see, and today it doesn't look very good either. So I'm going to watch it on the secondary list and might this can be still weak. Why do I think so? Because this is the only big tech stock which is red. So Microsoft slightly green, also looks like I mean on the daily the same as the Google, but at least green. Definitely semicons are winning again in the race. Nvidia is 3%, AMD 2%, even Amazon 1.3%, and the Meta is 1.5%. So these are the strongest. These are the strongest tech stock, and the weakest Microsoft and Google, just for your intention. Yes, Alex, CRWD, well, it took them a while to fix the bugs. Yeah, that's for sure, and hopefully it's not going to happen again. Yes, Lee, hopefully it's going to get some nice greens again for today in the CRWD. As I've told you, it's definitely on my long list. And among the tech stocks, I'm going to call NVDA, rather the semicons on my long list. Google and Microsoft, I will be careful with these stocks indeed. Okay, and here comes the big movers, most of them upgrades, downgrades, but rather the earnings stocks, starting with Deckers Outdoor, 12% higher reported the fiscal first quarter earnings came out for revenue. Okay, Deckers Outdoors. Usually I don't trade that stock. It's quite pricey and the volume not the best. Sorry, on DECK. That's why I'm not going to put it to the long side. Anyway, I see Scott put it there, and I love the daily. The daily chart, guys, is just perfect to the long side. Beautiful reversal on the 200 EMA. I have a little problem though with the pre-market volume, only because of the average volume, daily volume as well. That's why I'm going to put it to the secondary list, but I'm on the long side with that stock. Looks fantastic actually for a continuation. There is no doubt, but be careful. I'm sure that this is going to be extra super duper spready. Okay, so DECK, very good and beautiful, also very spready. CrowdStrike. Now let's see what happened with the CrowdStrike. 2% up after CEO George Kurtz said that more than 97% of Windows sensors were back online after last week's global IT outage. However, the stock is on pace for a 70% week-to-date decline, so still be careful with the CRWD. That could be interesting for a bounce banzai. Checking. Hi, Chris. Chris, I'm just presenting the screen now in the main room, but at 9:20 I'm going to go to the guidance room and be up with everything, like camera and everything, okay? Let me just check Dell. Dell is, yeah, you are right. I love Dell. Very nice bounce. I like it. I just bought it to the long side. I mean, just theoretically, not practically yet, but I think I'm going to go to the long after the market bell if it continues higher. I like that very much. Okay, of course, all of the semiconductor stocks, as I've told you, are going higher. So these are going to be my main long candidates on the tech stocks list. Dexcom is the next one. DXCM. Ouch! What an ugly dump just on a miss of a second quarter revenue. Guys, that's so weird. We have not seen that 10 years ago. You know, it just went down on the news like that, 3-5%, and that's it. Now it's just falling with 35% down. That's amazing. I don't know whether it can go lower indeed. I'm going to be careful with that stock. Just for fun, we can watch it on the secondary list, but well, 36%, it's way too much to the downside. Boston Beer is here, SAM slipped 2% after earnings miss. As I see, again, the earnings were not the best for that stock. Usually I don't trade that stock so often, so I don't know if I'm going to touch it today. Let me just wait until it's okay. It's a $27 stock. Oh no, very low volume, very low pre-market volume. I'm not going to touch it. 691. This is definitely a very low volume stock in general, so no trading on my side. Next one, COUR, Coursera, which is an online course provider, 26% after a great earnings. What is that? I've never traded this stock, I think. And this is under $10, but I know some of our traders love these lower price stocks. So if you like it, COUR is going to be your trade here to the long side. Great news on the stock. Mohawk Industries, it's in the news as well. Huge move to the upside on MHK. Reason for that, the company announced the quarterly beat, both the top and the bottom lines. So MHK, beautiful, strong, very low volume. So because of that, I'm going to be careful with that stock and putting only to the secondary list, MOHK. So looks like as a possible great continuation. Also, if I'm checking the daily chart here, oh yeah, it still can go higher. Triple M, one of my favorite long play for today traders. Very nice numbers by the Triple M on the earnings, and looks like as a great breakout of this bull flag, and it still has room to go, definitely, to push back towards to this 120 level. Maybe I don't think so it's going to happen today, but this is a big mover. We have enough volume on that, and great news. So Triple M, it's one of my favorite among the long plays for today. Triple M, okay. BNY coming, pharma stock 4% after better earnings than expected. So BNY at the moment, nice volume, strong, definitely extended to the downside. Wow, how many stocks I will have on the long list? So one more to the long list. Norfolk Southern here, NSC. This is another which is just going to the moon. Reason for that, great earnings, NSC, but low volumes. I'm not going to touch it. WW, it's lower at the moment. The Weight Watchers parent lost 5.3 on the back of Morgan Stanley downgrade. WW, let's see if it can continue lower. Oops, one more. Okay. WW, I'm not sure. It's a $1 stock already. Wow, when I traded it last time, it was around 20. That was long, long way ago or long time ago. So seems like it's not a very much tradable stock at the moment. Let's just leave it. Chartered Communications and of course Coin. The last one, Coin, it's already on our long list because the Bitcoin nicely coming back, and the CHTR, the Chartered Communications, it's up a lot. Reason for that, again, the beautiful numbers on the earnings. So CHTR, 10% higher, beautiful number on the pre-market number on the volumes, and it is just ready to break this 350. And what I do see here on the daily, if I'm not mistaken, there is a gap to fill. Oh yeah, I love it. CHTR just can go to the long list. Okay guys, I have such a long list that I'm going to get out COUR, and I'm just putting it to the secondary list. All right, traders, very nice candidates, definitely. I'm just missing some shorts here. I have only one indeed. So if you still have any great candidates on your list, please just write it in the chat. Yes, Alex, DXCM will be extremely spready. All big droppers have been behaving like this. Okay, Alex, yes, I agree that with days we need to be careful. I put it only to the secondary list, by the way. Hi, Vincent. Good morning to you. Okay. Hi, Sal. All right. I put an alert around 165 level for Google to see if it gets some support here. That's a good number on the Google. Yeah, I'm wondering whether the Google can make any reversal indeed. I'm just checking quickly the loss NASDAQ and loss NYSE list on my side to see whether we can see more short candidates. TNDM is here as well. Tandem Diabetes, which is down 7%. This is a pharma stock, I guess, and got some bad news, in my opinion, and seems like a possible great short. So I'm going to put it to the short list now. TNDM. And what else on the loss NYSE side? Google is still red, guys. And J&J, Johnson & Johnson. Johnson & Johnson is down, but only 0.24%, so not a big thing there. Lots of ETFs on the loss NYSE. And SQ is down 1%, traders. Yesterday and the day before, it was quite of an ugly drop on the block. But today, as the Bitcoin is going higher and SQ has a stake in the block, as you know, or I mean, block has a stake in the Bitcoin. So that's why I'm not going to call it to the short side. Also looks interestingly weak. And Google is the only one among the big stocks which looks really ugly here, like pre-market red. Doesn't look good. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. But so far, this is my list for today, full of longs. So let's see whether this market really can continue this nice pre-market move to the upside. Also, again, traders, it's Friday. Market had a really tough last 2 weeks of trading. This week was even very, very tough for the market, bulls especially. Now it's on the way of a recovery. Let's see if it can recover. I'm going to be back for the lunchtime session today at 11:30, and I'm going to get you through the afternoon session. And afternoon session, DVG is going to take over. But now the guys are going to trade with you here in the main room. So I wish you a beautiful green morning, and I'm just hop on the guidance room. So see you.
Good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Friday here, end of the week. Well, 3 winning days, 1 losing day behind us. Day number 5 right now in the room. Great day yesterday of trading, great volatility in the market. And today, I think we're going to get that volatility follow through and to the upside here today. So really when you start to look around and start to figure out, okay, what's happening in the marketplace, we're starting to see a rebound today. You're starting to see a lot of these stocks gapping with earnings. You know, does that hold on? Do we continue to rise higher? Do we roll over and head lower? Again, that's what being a trader is all about. And I got to tell you, excited to be trading today. Hopefully all of you are too. Thank you to YouTube for pushing us up over the 1,000 subscribers. So please do me a favor and smash that like button for us. Come into the room. Clifton's got the link here. You can do that. Phil, good morning. MJMBA, good morning to you. You can come into the room on a 7-day free trial, take a look at us, make sure it's what you want to do. And our room is private. So again, not everybody's coming in here, and look forward to being with everybody. All right, thank you to Aggie for teeing us up today. Great news. And as we get into this Friday, we're going to talk about these markets, get you prepared for the day today, and get you ready to rock and roll, get you focused on where we're going to go as a team today. We're going to trade these stocks as we normally do. Let's start off with Asia in the overnight session. So the Nikkei lose 202 points, but Hong Kong Hang Seng up 16, Shanghai and China up 4. Europe still in session right now, all green across the board. German DAX up 74, FTSE in UK up 81, the CAC 40 in Paris up 67 points. So if you combine that with Asia, you've got, what, 6 markets up, 1 market, or 5 markets up, 1 market down, putting pressure on U.S. futures to the upside, and that's what we have. Dow futures are up 226, nice pop this morning for the Dow. S&P futures up 38, and the NASDAQ futures up 175 and a quarter. Oil's down again, down 64 cents to 77.64 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch, remember it got hammered yesterday. Today's a different day, a little turnaround here, up 21 points. Silver's down about 5 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Headline news, Fed's key inflation gauge rose 2.5% in June from a year ago. Okay, so Treasury yields slipping on that news. Short seller Andrew Left charged with fraud by prosecutors. That's not a good thing. And then Warner Brothers Discovery is counting on deregulation to unlock media deals so they can spread their wings a little bit, so to speak. And that's really about it. Olympics are starting tomorrow. That should be great. Great weekend to be watching a little bit of TV. The Obama endorses Kamala Harris now for presidency candidate for the Democrats. So we've got our 2 candidates, President-elect Trump and Kamala Harris. See how they duke it out. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning, especially on YouTube. Thank you so much. All right. Klaus, good morning to you. Mark O, good morning. Yep. Nikita, good morning to you. Lee, yes, good morning. Alex, good morning to you. DVG, what do you say? Vincent, good morning. Sal, good morning to you. David, good morning. Yuri, good morning to you. Chris, good morning. Lee, what do you say? Happy Friday, my friend. Tony, good early morning to you. Yep, watching ARM this morning as well. Yep, should be good. Steve, good morning. Mark, oh, good morning. Tim, good morning. Thank you. Seth, good morning. And Dylan, good morning to you. Great to have everybody here. You know, reflecting back, what makes this room great is just the participation of everybody here. So those of you that have a watch list this morning, or like Tony, you've got your favorite stock, post it here in the room. Let us know what you're looking at. Give us an idea so that when we have an idea, that we have an opportunity to go into a trade, we're not searching all over for it. It's right here in front of us. So again, looking forward to that. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Going to be a fun day, I think, because we got great volatility. Let's talk about some stocks here, get you the plays of the day. I like Triple M this morning, and this is going to be a long. It's already through what I'm going to post here, but this is going to be long over 110 this morning on Triple M on a pullback perhaps. NVDA 116 NVDA long 116. That'll be the top side breakout of that stock. Tesla over the VWAP, pretty easy to understand trade right here. 224. We're going to go 224.20. Okay, 224.20, and that's Tesla. There we go. And then last but not least, the DXCM trade under 68, DXCM. This is going to be a short trade. This stock clobbered in the pre-market here. So DXCM short this morning under 68. We'll watch that. Maybe stock climbs, maybe we'll get a little bit higher, but that stock is down pretty good this morning. In fact, if you're reading headline news here and wanting to find out, hey, you know, what's going on with these stocks, Dexcom almost 40% down. They've missed on revenue, lowering guidance. So that's not good, especially in this marketplace here where eyes are open and people are voting with their trading and or investing. And they'll pull the carpet right out from underneath you here as soon as you miss here. Mark, thank you for posting your watch list this morning. Appreciate that. And traders, you know what? The other thing that I wanted to count on this morning was, we have had, I think DVG said it yesterday, and I can summarize, traders across the globe, retail traders that are, let's say 55%, 52 to 3% traders do awesome because they're able, good morning, Sal, because they're able to protect the downside. So the upside trades, that little hedge over 50% gives you the advantage over the market. Now, if you look at what we've done this past week here in the room, and we try to post it daily for y'all to contribute, as well as any of the analysts, we've been 70% plus, 70 to 80% plus. So when you're looking out there and you're thinking to yourself, man, you know what? I'm going to start looking around for another room because, I don't know why you would, but we're going to start looking around for another room just to compare services. And I'll tell you this. You can read a lot of books. Books are great. Books help. There's no question about it. Books do a great job helping a trader start. In my opinion, there's no better training than hands-on. Why do you think if you're flying a plane and you're learning how to fly a plane that you go through class training first and then flight training second? The reason is because you've studied out of the book. Now you have to apply yourself to flying. You have to find out what it takes to be in the cockpit with the joystick and communicating. It's just like trading, traders. You cannot justify being a trader without being in a room or being on deck, squeezing the trigger, pushing the mouse, getting into trades. And in the 44 trading room, it's one of those things where, you know what, we may not have all the glitter and glam, but I think we have a great community, a private community, one that's paid for, one that you put your hard-earned money in, one that you put your hard-earned time in. And for that, I think you get to follow and get to interact with some great traders, myself, DVG, Aggie, and Clifton, world-class service right here each and every day. And I think the price is just absolutely small in comparison to what you can have here in the room. So you'll hear me tooting my horn for good reason, because I think when you start to look at it and you find out that traders are limping along at 50% or 53% and they're making a great living, what happens when you're a 70% trader? Do you increase your share size? Does it affect your mind? Are you more focused? Are you less focused? At the end of the day, it's all about winning. And I'll compare it like this, and then I'm going to end. You can have the best players on the U.S. basketball team for the Olympics, the very best in the world, the very best in the NBA and in the world. You're going to be on center stage for the upcoming 2 weeks. But it takes a team to come together to win. And if they lose, they're labeled with an L, a loser, a loss. And if they don't make it to the finals, it's going to be a losing effort. So instead of being a loser, instead of having a losing mentality, join us in the 44 trading room. We'll pump you up each day, and we'll guide you the best that we can to becoming a successful trader, a trader that you can rely on, a trader that you can be part of, a trader that you start to understand the markets, a trader that gets to the point where they don't need to have somebody train them. They're actually the trainer now. Okay? So let's get on with the day. When you start trading, you find out what kind of person, there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. And they come out early, Klaus. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Okay, let's take a look. Yuri's got Mara, and then we'll bring in DVG here. M-A-R-A, right? Yep, looks great. Upside break 109. I'm going to put that on my other screen here on Mara. Meta Charter Mara. Coin looks good today too. AVGO Meta Charter.
So can you hear me? Quick sound.
And Mara. Welcome to Friday, my friend. How are you, DVG?
Doing well. Doing well. Look, there's what a two different stories, right? Yesterday, what a disaster at the open. Kind of suspected for some of that follow through, but really, what an opportunity. We bought the dip, right? Just be careful, right? I think there's kind of an overtone right now. Like, are we in fact putting in a bottom? Are we going to bounce? So be careful. Maybe don't get too heavy. I am keeping an eye on crypto this morning. Donald Trump is set to have a little soiree over the weekend, getting all the big cryptocurrency fans together. In fact, I think there was some headline like one of the seats was like $840,000 per seat. So should see a little bit of hype on coin. It's being supported by the anchored VWAP for those of you who've been watching that with me last period of time here. And then crowd, obviously, I'll be looking for a pullback. I want to see something in that 261, maybe 260 if we can get it. I'll be patient there. Letting markets breathe today because we do have consumer data, so I'll keep an eye on XLY, Costco, names like this in the consumer discretionary categories. That information should drop at 10 o'clock. So definitely keep us a powder dry if we could take advantage of a move from that perspective. But that's kind of what I'm keeping an eye on. And again, look at this. Like Tesla just put in a pre-market low here just now. So definitely volatility is still high. Keep an eye on the VIX as well. Just behaviorally, the higher that goes, the more volatility ensues, and the propensity to move down goes up. So just keep an eye on some of that. Again, broader market, looking at things like Goldman Sachs, looking at JPM. Really want to keep an eye on, frankly, how everything else is moving. AMD had a horrible day yesterday. We did get that break at lunchtime. Hopefully some people were able to take that into the close with me. We talked about a certain level breaking on the 200, so I was able to short that in the afternoon session. But yeah, other than that, that's kind of what I'm up to. Hopefully we crush it today. We had an awesome day yesterday. So really excited to see if we can get some winners on the board today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And looking for a Friday session here. Would be nice to get out of the gate and then coast into the afternoon session here with very little push to be green, because we're already going to be green this morning. So let's take that with a grain of salt.
I like this pullback on CRWD right now. Let's see how it opens, but I like this 261 to 260 area. So I'll see how it behaves. If it actually smashes through the close from yesterday, I might change my opinions on whether to go long or not, but keep an eye on that. It's probably going to be one of my first trades on the day.
All right, we are open for business, traders. Let's have an incredible Friday here. What's happened with crowd? CRWD. I thought the news was good on CRWD this morning.
Yeah, I suspect there's probably just some folks trying to de-risk their positions, kind of like we saw yesterday. Keeping an eye again on XLY as we approach 10 a.m. I'm going to be really patient here at the open, folks, just because there's increased volatility. Is coin maybe a good entry here? I don't know. Let's see how it behaves at the anchored VWAP down at 238.60. I'm not in a hurry to build a position and lose, right? So just being patient this morning. I want to see something like prove to me it wants to go up. Yeah.
No doubt. That's some pulling down, crowd pulling down as well.
Tesla pulling down pretty good now.
Triple M looking good too.
I'll wait on crowd for now. Won't touch it. This could be, again, another opportunity to, build a position if you're counter trend. Obviously, some stocks are up like coin on the day, but can it pull back? Absolutely, right? We've seen it happen time and time again, especially in the last week or so. So I'm getting into this 240 area with coin. I'll keep an eye on it, maybe start building into a position here. Again, not super eager to find losing trades this morning, so we'll be patient. CRWD, if I see a 259 here, I might build a tiny position.
I'm going to post it right here. You took the words right out of my mouth. 259 crowd long here.
I'll go ahead and get into a small coin position here, 242.08, 242.08 on coin. I don't think I'm going to take a ton of risk coming into that 10 o'clock number, folks. So want to keep
long
some
crowd
powder dry.
CRWD. I'm going to add over 260. Add over 260 if we get it.
Same.
CRWD,
Same
first trade of the day on a Friday.
Yep, I like it. Let's see if we can get a little add on coin above the high of day. So 24360. All right. There we go, crowd. Okay, getting ready for the add on coin here in a moment.
Watch the add here on CRWD again. 260 add.
All right, we got an add on coin now to over 243. Let's see if we can actually get a push now on coin. Similar trade. I don't have the Mara chart up right now, but it's probably looks identical. I think. I don't know. I'd have to pull it up, but kind of some of the benefactors of possibly this weekend. So I'll be keeping an eye definitely on crypto over the weekend as well. It could be an opportunity to short or go long. Okay, don't like this move on crowd. Let's see if we hold here.
257 will be my stop on CRWD.
Keep an eye on the Qs. Uh-oh, I don't like that crowd. Come on. Don't love that. I'll hang on for not too much longer. See if we can rebuild a position later. Again, we talked about it, right? Build the position. We know that markets are favoring the downside, even though it's up on the day. So if we would have taken this full size, I'd be in a world of hurt. Right now, I don't mind building into this. And coin, I'll probably add full size here in just a moment.
Still holding on.
There goes coin. Very nice move. I'm keeping an eye on Costco. I might build a short position here. I will do it at, let's call it 8. Well, I might have missed it. 818. I'll put the shares out there. If I don't fill, I don't fill. 818, I'll build a short position. I'm going to post this. Sorry. I always forget to post it.
NVDA will be my next trade here. NVDA long here, 115.
And we'll build. I'm going to probably add the crowd over the VWAP.
Still holding on here.
Look at this move on coin now. Now we're cooking. I'm not going to take a partial yet. I want to see 247. 247 before I get a partial. This could be a huge, huge winner for us already. Let's see if we could get a nice win on crowd now. I'd like to see 247. I might start taking some off at 245. But I've got a feeling we're going to get a big push here in just a moment. So I'll be patient.
Yeah, I'm long NVDA. Long NVDA. Long crowd. CRWD. You're going to need Tesla to get this market going today, too.
I think, Mark, you were talking about Triple M yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was you. We talked about it, right? If they crushed earnings, definitely some upside. And they sure did. So congrats on that. Being patient there. So I got my fill on Costco again. It's a small size. I'm looking for this move on coin now. Again, 247 would be ideal. If I don't, talk about horseshoes and hand grenades. If I get 246 and change, I'll probably take some off here. I think we're going to get the boost. Here we go. I'd like to see a 246 handle ideally. I think we're going to get it here. Here comes the push. Here comes the push. I'm going to add the crowd over the 200s. That's 259, kind of around the original entry. I'm going to take partial off on coin here. Partial off of coin. We just took that for 5 points, folks. 5 points. Costco is now moving in favor. I'll add another.
That's super.
I'll add another chunk here on Costco to the downside. We're going to get it here. We're already up a 1.5-ish. So let's see if we can get a real move now.
NVDA
on
target
Costco.
116 traders. 116 on NVDA target.
All right, this coin move. Look, 247. Maybe take a little more off, maybe. But I think I can maybe afford to hold it here. Let's see how it behaves. Look at Costco though. Boom, just like that. 3 points, folks. Let's go. I will hold Costco. I think it's got some room to the downside. We're coming into that consumer sentiment at 10 o'clock, right? It definitely is a little bit, light on the volume typically. But I think if we get a bad number in 20 minutes, Costco's going to tank. So I'll definitely be careful there. I don't mind paying myself first on Costco. Crowd is really just disappointing me this morning, unfortunately. I thought we'd get a bigger boost. Coin, however, absolutely crushing it on coin right now. Got my 247 handle. I will take a little bit more off. Let's see a 247 XX print. And I will take some more off in the 247. Monster trade this morning on that one. So we went build size, half add, full add once we broke out over the high of day. Crowd, I'm going to probably do the same thing, 259. So I just took some off of coin. I have no risk on coin now. 0. I'm going to get ready for an add over 258.
Still working on the NVDA and crowd trade, both of them.
Keeping an eye on Microsoft right now as well. 420 looks interesting. I may not have time to take it, but 420 looks interesting on Microsoft. All right, crowd, this is your last chance here. I don't want to keep watching this. There's other stuff moving around. Let's see. Yeah, perfect. Last chance, crowd. This is it. I want to keep tinkering around here with it.
Go, come on, NVDA.
Okay. Looks like the Qs are trying to aim lower now, so be careful. CrowdStrike, I might just dump this position here in a second. What a bummer that was.
We'll come out of this trade here. A couple more pennies here, and I'm out of the trade. CRWD losing trade to start the day. CRWD.
Yeah, that was a loser for me too, but coin really.
Red to start.
Coin really picked up the slack for me today. Tesla now just dumping. No surprise there. Watch out on the Qs, folks. Watch out on the Qs. Okay. Yeah,
CRWD is
still
just straight
interesting, but
down. Now I got to babysit NVDA.
CRWD is still interesting. Just I don't know in this down move or downward move on the Qs. Does it continue to sell off as we talk about consumer discretionary? Again, XLY for those of you who want to trade an ETF and minimize some risk. XLY would be a good place to do that. So definitely keeping an eye on that. Keeping some powder dry. We've got 19 minutes before that, and I will happily happily add to my short in Costco if the news is bad, right? If it's not, I'm not going to get run over. No thanks, right? I like this move now in Costco. Very
Come on, NVDA.
tempted
Where does
to
this
add.
market go today, DVG?
Look, you know what? I think we'll see. The XOY has a high probability of selling off, I think, with this consumer discretionary at 10 o'clock. So what's impacted by that? Like, there's a lot of different stocks. Tesla would be one of them. Right? There's a bunch of different. Costco, that's the reason I'm short it right now. I'm more than happy to add if I get a big move on Costco. But fundamentally, like, tech is not loved right now. Are we going to ever put a bottom in? Maybe. When is that bottom, though? I have no idea. Right now, guys, by the way, we're up almost, what is 3 points? Costco to the downside. Let's see if we can get more.
Yep.
So yeah, to answer your question, I think the Qs based off of the data we got this morning, I mean, it wasn't great. It was kind of in line. So does that mean we continue the downward momentum, or do we actually try to put in a bottom? And after yesterday's sell-off, I'm just trying to be patient, right? All right, I'm going to take some off on Costco here. Can always add more to that trade, but I'm just going to leave half of my position on there into 10 o'clock. So two big winning trades this morning. Coin absolutely crushed it. Costco took just 3 points right now, half a position. Crowd, only loser this morning, but that's fine. I'm going to be looking at SMCI over 710. 710 SMCI. Let's go. SMCI. 710. I'll post that here. And it could just take off, right? Like, I'm looking at crowd still. I think the crowd has a chance to make a big move. Is it today? I would hope so. They had good news. I just got filled on SMCI and I'm up almost 3 points immediately. Wow. Hello, move. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 713 already. I'd love to see 715. That would make my day. Can we get
I'm going to go long CRWD again, 257 here. I'm a believer like DVG is here on crowd with the news, and I'm long the stock, 257. I'm going to add the full share size, 258. Don't forget, I am still long the NVDA trade here.
I'm really liking this position in Costco now. If we get bad news at 10 o'clock, I will add fulls, like, as much as I can. I mean, right now, we took a partial. We took half my position off, which was great. We got a nice move. I was able to bank. What was that? Let me look at the number. Hold on a second. On that trade alone, we made $1,400. Not a bad trade. Coin, though, we're up massive. Massive trade.
I love it.
Let's see if we can get this move on SMCI now, though. Did we just get over almost at 715? I'll take some off at 715. This is a smaller share size only because it's an expensive stock. So I'm not going to be taking 1,000 shares on SMCI, unfortunately. Crowd, look at this move. Scott, did you get in there?
Let's go. Yeah, I'm in it. I'm
Really?
in it. 258
love it.
add, 258 add. 258 add.
A little bit more off on Costco here. Beautiful drop to the downside. Banking some more cash. Let's go. Coin now about to break out. Microsoft, if you took over 420, you're in the money now. Clifton will send you the invoice.
Looking great. 258 now. 258 CRWD. Full share size here once we reach 258 CRWD.
I hope you crush that trade, Scott. I know you've been looking at, you were eyeballing that one, and that one got both of us stopped.
Yeah, first one was a losing trade, so it'd be nice to come back.
I'm going to get ready to, so for those of you who don't know, BlackRock, very low volume stock. I'm going to swing this for a longer term to the downside. So I'm looking for a higher move so I can get a better entry, and I'll dollar cost into that over time. It's a very expensive stock. You know, $845. Look at this move on Costco now. Wow.
Nice. Nice.
loving that.
Big move, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, BlackRock. I'll keep an eye on it, and this will be like, I'm buying like 5 or 10 shares at a time, right? I don't like this move on SMCI. I wanted to see a stronger push upward. Pretty wild though. I filled it at 710 and immediately went to like 713. I got greedy, wanted 750. Now I'm down $3. So I'm gonna get stopped out here in a minute. I'm not gonna arm wrestle this too much. If I see a break under this previous low, which looks like 705-ish, I'm gonna dump it. So the Qs are aiming lower. Be careful if you're long. All right, I'm about to be out SMCI. I'm out SMCI. Unfortunately, small losing trade. I mean, still a big move though. 5 points. Good news is, again, I can't afford a ton of shares in that. So
Come on, CRWD, you're killing me here.
I suppose the good news is we're on the trades. Can't win all of them, but
Yep. Oh, we're on the right. Yeah, we're on the right trades, no doubt.
I'm tempted to
On the
join
right
you on
stocks.
crowd, but I'm going to hold off for now. But I hope that skyrockets for you. Look at JPM though. JPM moving up. Let's take a look at other banks. Let me look at GS. Be sure to keep your heat maps up, folks. We're seeing some rotation, opening here, obviously some into tech, but we're seeing some of that sell off. Eli Lilly was a short that I had posted this morning, but it might be too late for me to join that trade. I'll double check. Look at Costco now at 810. Do I add here? 8 points on Costco, y'all. 8 points. Brilliant trade. So I'm just going to leave tiny share size here into the 10 o'clock number. So we at least took all of our profit, right? And if we break lower, I'm happy to add. Look at this sector rotation. Look at banks right now. So pull up any bank, pick a bank, right? Goldman Sachs, JPM, the complete inverse relationship of the Qs right now. No surprise. But just know you've got to sell something to buy something else, right? If you're a fund. So where's that rotation happening? I'm going to look at exploration stock. CVX. We were into CVX yesterday. Look at it, 158. So I'd definitely be looking across sectors, maybe not just tech today. And obviously, we're talking consumer discretionary. Like really think about who's in that category, right? If you've got Lulu, if you've got Costco, if you've got Amazon, let's see what Amazon's doing.
Still in NVDA, still in crowd. Not looking good right now.
There comes a breakout in coin. Any moment now. Tesla looking good, like it's trying to find some strength.
Morning, Jonathan.
Here's your turnaround on crowd. I'm seeing some decent price action. Might take SMCI again, 708. I'll take a look. Yeah, I'll take a small share size and build if we get over that 710, and then if we break out. So 708 now on SMCI. It'll be smaller share size than I had before, but looking to add. There we go. We got the fill. Beautiful. Again, this thing moves so sporadically, so we just got to be a little patient with it and know that, it could make you a ton of money or take a ton of money pretty quick on SMCI. I don't like this move on the Qs though, Scott. We see a bounce and then rejection, bounce, rejection, bounce, rejection. So we really need to see some bullish follow through. Goldman Sachs
Come on, crowd, save the day here.
Okay, let's look at this.
Nice move on coin. Wow.
Yeah, it was
Went
a
on a
killer
pullback,
trade for me
maybe?
today.
Yeah. Really nice.
We're at this 247 and we popped the high of the day. I have a feeling it's time to go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, my next stop on this will be 248.70. And then at that point, I'll just leave it alone. Let it do its thing. Beautiful trade on coin. For those of you who took it today, congratulations. I'm going to say first drink is on you. Nice job.
Awesome.
Yep, Vincent, you took it with me? Yeah, so I mentioned it earlier, Alex, and I'm keeping an eye on marks like Tesla right now is moving. SMCI rather, I'm going to add over 710. I'm loving this move. Goldman Sachs now above 500. Costco trying to bounce off the bottom, but the good news is we took all our profits already, so I don't mind letting that one dance a little bit as long as it wants. I'll probably put my stop loss in that 814 area, so if I get stopped out, we still made 4 points, y'all. But the reason for coin and why I took that, first of all, above anchored V1. Look at this move on crowd now. Very nice. Very nice, Scott.
Awesome.
Oh,
Way to
no,
go.
come on. Don't now, crowd.
Come on, crowd. Come on, baby. I saw that spike.
Yeah, look great.
Gets you excited, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, man. Sorry, so I mentioned coin. So Donald Trump is having a big crypto trader event, like a soiree, tomorrow, actually. So it's going to be all like not just political figures, but, big fans, big supporters of crypto. So I think they're buying into the hype, and obviously the pre-market was bought up, so they were showing some strength. So big reason why I got into that. And considering I was looking at coin yesterday for a short position because it was weaker than the markets, and then to see it up high today, for me, that's, counter to my initial plan yesterday. So fundamentally, because we broke above the anchored VWAP and we were showing, a move to the upside, I wanted to wait for that 240 handle, 241, see how it behaved there, started building a position at 240. Once we got above that 200 on coin, I added, and then just keep adding over the high of day, etc. And then took partials up at, I think, 247. I don't think I got exactly 247, like 246 and change, and then let the rest ride. So hopefully that helps with the recap. It's kind of hard to do that while we're watching the open here, but hope that helped, Alex. Let's see. Costco still doing well. Not afraid of it. The coin, check it out. Here we go. I'm going to take a little bit more off here on coin. I'm tempted to add, but I won't be greedy because who knows? This thing could go to 270. Who knows, right? So I'll leave some on, but 248.50 looks good. Let's get a push through it. I think we're going to get it here any moment. You know what? It's close enough. Hand grenades. I got a 248 handle. Not the best fill, though. That was kind of terrible fill, actually. 248.12. So no problem there. Getting paid. I mean, honestly, I could be done right now. Call it a day. I'll wait for this 10 a.m. print, though. Jim, got a scout, boys. Yep. And Chris, cha-ching. Yep, let's go.
Come on, crowd.
All right, let's. I think I'm going to get my move on SMCI now. I'm not going to risk it. If I see a 714 print, I'll take some off. Remember, we started again at 708. We added at 710. We took a losing trade the first go around. Now I've made it up. So I just took a partial here. Banked another winner on SMCI. Now I just let the rest run. Have to be quick on the trigger this morning. Wow. I mean, it just.
Yeah, right. Boy, every time that crowd starts to turn and burn, I get excited. Then nothing.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching it in the corner of my eye here. I think if you get over that 258, 259 handle, adios, it should take off. But I mean, are we going to see some strength in the market today? Having kind of a flat PCE, not the greatest news. And the big concern now is, what's this consumer data going to tell us? And how broad of an impact is that going to have? So that's what I'm kind of, I don't want to say anticipating or excited about, because that sounds terrible. Like, I don't want markets to go down. That affects everybody. Look at this move on coin. Very nice. Yep, we're just going to leave those alone. Let it run. That's on autopilot now, y'all. Just free money every second. Look at SMCI. I know. If we get this move in the 715 handle, I'll take some more off and then just let it go. All right,
crowd. Make us happy here on this Friday. I'll wait for as long as it takes. Absolutely.
I'm really hoping that trade works out. I'm watching it. Like, do I get in? Like, jump rope it? Do I get in? Do I not? All right, I got a 715 handle on SMCI. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Again, now I don't care. Whatever happens next, I'll take it. Huge day for us, guys. Huge day.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, not a huge day for me yet. Could very well be. I'm actually red, but I've got two full share size trades here, NVIDIA and CRWD, and need it to happen here.
All right, be careful coming into the print here in 1 minute. 1 minute, so I'm going to keep an eye on Costco here. Make sure I don't get run over. My stop's in place, 814. Let's hopefully get a good print for the economy's sake here. I'm going to take some more off of SMCI. Wow, what a cool, what a great fill. I got a 717 handle. I will take that. Brilliant. Wow, 719 now. 720 now. Oh my goodness, look at SMCI go. 721 now. Careful on the print here, y'all.
Come on, crowd. Do it for me. Hate to be a cheerleader, but you know what? If it works, it works. Like in Tesla right here, I'm going to take a small Tesla trade, 220 and a quarter here. TSLA.
Looks like the market likes it.
Long the stock. Didn't get a great fill here, but I'm all right.
All right, I'm going to get out of Costco.
Target 221, I'm going to add to the stock. 221.
So keeping more profit on Costco. Got out in the 812 handles. So happy about that. Still an amazing winning trade on Costco. Look at SMCI. Folks, we are on the trades this morning. Give us some love here, right? If you haven't liked and subscribed our YouTube channel, please do that for the existing members. I get it. We're here, we're trading together, but please try to make it a habit. It helps us out a ton. So like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, 44 Trading. I hope you get this crowd trade, Scott. I'm watching it, just rooting for you.
Too. I do too. Crowd, Tesla, NVIDIA. I've got them all now. The trio. See if they pay off now. Go, crowd. I mean, it's a full share size trade. I'll take some off over 259. Go. Come on. Go, go, go.
I was able to take a partial crowd over 258, getting flat now. Nice. Okay, Jim. You took that with Scott, it sounds like. Congrats on the trade. Microsoft looking like it's trying to power up here.
Yeah, the whole market's starting to roll.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe Q's here. I'll be patient on the lookout. You know what? I'll take the SPY. No. Let's set up at the high today. I need to see a pullback. $4,600 today, y'all. I mean, it's not a bad day.
That'll pay for a good dinner this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Huge day. Very, very happy about that. Yesterday, absolutely crushed it. Today, I mean, I'm literally looking around as much as I want to FOMO into some of these long positions. I don't want to, I want to give it back. JPM now. We talked about banks this morning. I want to actually look at our posts here. For those of you who checked out the post we had this morning, long Coin, Crowd, SMCI, JPM, Goldman Sachs. If you were long any of those, just one of those, you probably paid for your annual subscription to this joint. So hey guys, look, super happy to be able to share this with the team, and hopefully you were able to take some of these trades. Look at Coin now, almost 250. Don't do it, DVG. Don't do what? Try to find another trade? FOMO, yeah. No, it's not my style, man, but I get it. Like, look, we're on the trades. Like, I've got some runners on Coin. I don't mind letting that go. We got out of Costco because I didn't want to give that money back. Originally, 814 was my stop. I saw the bounce in the market, took it out at 812, so we paid ourselves, right? And then, SMCI partialed out of that. Now I don't really care, right? My entry is so, if it goes to my entry, I'll break even. Big thing though, being quick on the trigger today, because man, as soon as you see a move to the upside, it's immediately met with some sellers, and vice versa. Do I think the Qs can sell off here? Maybe. That print wasn't great. Let me pull it up here, see if I can get it. Might look at Lulu now. Let's see. Lulu's down at 250 now? Wow. I remember that was like a $400 stock for a while. Let's see. Let's see. Just kind of just shares. His share size moves market. No, Seth, definitely not accurate. But
Come on, crowd. Tesla coming down to 217 will be my stop.
I might be stopped out here on Coin. This is a pretty vicious pullback here. I'll hang on, watching VWAP, but SPY's pulling back. Q's pulling back pretty hard. So be careful on long positions here. Does the SPY bounce here at the 200 and VWAP convergence? Maybe. But the Qs are just, wow, giving up again. So I'm out on SMCI and those little shares left. I'll hang on to Coin just a bit longer, but not too much longer, because that might be it for me. Just be done for the day, but let's see.
Wouldn't be surprised. CRWD, you're going to get me again, aren't you?
I'm going to start building a short position on BlackRock BLK. I talked about this a little bit. It's a little bit more of a dangerous trade. It'll be a longer term swing trade. Small position size to start. I'll dollar cost average if we get higher. That trade's a little more complex, so I won't explain it, but that's
I am out. CRWD, another losing trade. Boy, I'll tell you what, DVG probably just should have held back on crowd. It's got me twice today now. Still holding on NVDA, still holding on Tesla, so I am red for the day. Ah, can't believe it.
Qs and SPY.
Got to have your stop losses in there. There's no doubt. Yeah, no, we're happy that you're here. Thank you so much.
Keep an eye on XLY. It could be a short here. Under 181.50. It's a slower mover, but it looks like that those consumer numbers are being now digested and not very much in favor. So I'm going to short the SPY here under 542. Short the SPY 542. It'll be a build position. And we have to break it. Otherwise, I'm not going to mess with it. But so I may not get the best fill, but if I see a break under 542 on the SPY, I'll build a position to the downside because we either bounce here or we collapse here. Those are the only two options.
Yeah, happy to be out of CRWD. Pulling back right now. If you're looking at the overall market as we entered the 10 o'clock hour here, NASDAQ's up 123, no, 91, and S&P up 42. The Dow's up over 500 points. Imagine that, 500 points.
Well, IV is increasing for, I forget who it was. Was it Tony? Likes options, but IV is increasing pretty drastically on these Qs. Interesting though, Lululemon is breaking out now. So are we getting a roll back into consumer goods? It's kind of interesting. No trade on the SPY. That's why I was waiting for a 542 break. Maybe we get a breakout now, folks. Look at the mood of this market, up and down, and what a great time to be a trader. I was looking at Lululemon, even when it's at 251, it's gone up 2 points since I stared at it. Didn't take a trade though. Is there more in the tank? That's the question. You know what? Microsoft's so beaten down, I'm going to take it here. 421. 421 Microsoft long. I'll risk 80 cents. Microsoft 421. There we go. Let's see if I can get a point or two out of it. I want to believe it can, but it's just been so beaten down.
Come on. Tesla and NVIDIA, that's all I have. About a coin trade here, 247 maybe. OIN, maybe Meta.
Target Microsoft is probably 423 area. If we can get lift. Right now, the Q's just dancing at the VWAP.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, banks are on high. Let me see what Nike is doing. Review the notes here in a minute. Look at this. We got a move on Microsoft. I'll take it. It's almost a point. So I'm kind of 1-to-1 mentally on that trade, right? It was, I want to make risk 80 cents. Technically, I'm up 80 cents. But now I want to see if we can get a 422 handle and break out. If it doesn't happen, same risk. Let me just read some comments here. Op costs. Sorry to hear. Short cost now. I ended up getting out of the Costco trade. So if you're making a decision to trade it, it's under the VWAP here, maybe the close. But I'm just seeing there's some, on all these like big tech names and whatever, like it's just fading. Even like this Microsoft trade, not loving the fact that it's pulling back here, but I'll let it play out. Coinbase now. Okay, same trade on SPY, 542. If I see a handle in the 541 area, I will build a short position. Geez, too bad. And I'm going to tighten up my stop loss on Microsoft. I'll make it 60 cents now. That'd be the 420.41. This is what I'll put out there. This is brutal. A sideways Friday. That's not fun. I'll tell you what, if the Qs get over 463 though, we might start, channeling up in that north of 467 area again. Try the high of yesterday. It's just like AMD. Jeez, 139. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to short the SPY. It's up on the day. It would be counter trend. I think actually SPY is trying to lead. Normally, you want to see the Qs lead, right? Innovation first, aka tech. And if that sector leads, you usually see a lot more pull through in other sectors. But really, the SPY is surprisingly strong today. Can it break down? Of course. But I'm surprised to see the strength that it has versus the Qs. Microsoft trade's still alive, but not moving like I want it to. Let's look at MasterCard doing breaking out. Yeah. CVX. What's Pega doing from yesterday?
Come on, Tesla.
Look at this pullback in coin now.
Yeah, I feel like possible coin here again. 244. I'm going to post this here. Try to take this trade here. Small share size here on the coin trade, 244. Stop loss will be 242.50 and target's going to be 245.50, 246. We'll see how far we can get here.
Some news on crowd right now. Sounds like what we anticipated, right? The
Triple M, Rick? Yeah, just
headwinds
breaking out now.
are
Looks
just
good here.
starting.
120.50. We're right at 120 here. 120.50, you could come back in as well.
Coin now dropping. I'm so tempted to short the SPY here. Gosh. You know what? I've had a winning day. I'm gonna hold off. In fact, I'm gonna wait on Microsoft. If we get a breakout here, great. Otherwise, I might just step away for a bit and make sure we keep our profits on the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come out of the Tesla trade here. Watching NVDA, Tesla. Market's pulling back right now.
We had some questions in the chat. Don't worry, I see them, Edna. I will get to that in a moment. I'm just keeping an eye here on the SPY for a second. Obviously, getting a nice move on Microsoft. Yep, not gonna take SPY. Coin could be interesting here off the 200, but that pullback is pretty vicious, so be careful on that. Google, I mean, the fact that OpenAI announced their chatbot, or not their search engine, I mean, they kind of have Google in the crosshairs. So kind of nervous about that stock in the next, I don't know, couple weeks. Let's see if we can get a push over 422 on Microsoft now. Q's might try to do it here. Let's see if we find some bears. Again, 463, I would start to get bullish on the market, but we got some work to do there. Yeah, the low of day on coin right now is basically right where the anchored VWAP is at.
Yep.
So if it bounces there, it might be worth, nibbling, but if it breaks that,
right now.
Good news is we were able to get paid on that one, but man, the runners got stopped out, this like 246 and change, and boy, am I glad I got out of there. All right, I'm gonna try a possible long on the Qs here. It's counter trend, so it'll build. I say counter trend because obviously been beat down for the last couple days, so kind of risky. Don't want to take too big of a position, but I'll give it a shot. And if I lose this one, that's a wrap for me today. I mean, other than the afternoon session, of course. So waiting on it.
We
Let's
get
see
Triple
if-
M moving nice.
Nice breakout there. I think, again, I forget who it was that was really chatting about it yesterday, this like 102, 103 area. And, I was kind of like, look, if they blow out the earnings, there's a ton of upside, but you run the risk of what's the downside? 3 points. And at the time, the 12-month high was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was like 106. And obviously with those great earnings, once that 106 top was taken off, see ya. Let's see. Yeah, Rick. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see here. I don't know, Scott, do you want to take Edna's question?
Yeah. Which one here on the DXCL?
No, it's up a ways, but it's, do you guys share the stock selection reasons for everyday's picks? That's the most important thing for me because I have no idea how you guys pick the stocks for trading. And that's the whole point, isn't it? All right, I'm in.
Yeah, I mean,
Qs,
so
by the way,
yeah, I
462.
mean, just like in the past, we don't talk DBG nor Aggie and myself prior to picking our trades. So that way you get the individual flair from DVG and myself and Aggie, and you get their opinion on what their trade style is, and then you can decide who you want to follow, if anybody, myself, DVG, Aggie, or just a style that you're picking up on, something that you're vibing with, something that's working for you. At the end of the day, it's all about profitability. So if that's something that happens, then that's great. We don't really talk prior to. But the way that I go about it is I go to CNBC and I look at the stocks that are in play, and then I put them on my charts, and I put as many as I can, and then I just weed them out by, I want to make sure that we're gapping over 50 cents to $1 or more. Today it was or more, and that we've got good volume on these stocks, and then I just load them in and I present them to everybody here. And we just start trading. And when we trade, I trade in a specific way. I mean, I'm a breakout or breakdown trader on whole numbers, VWAP, yesterday's close, things like that. I know DVG will probably add in some EMAs, maybe SMAs to look at. But again, that's the way that I trade. But those stocks come directly from CNBC each morning, the in-play stocks. So
I will take a partial on Microsoft here, and I'll take a little bit off of the Qs. I'm happy to add over 463. If we get that, we should break out a little bit. I don't know how strong that breakout will be, though. The Qs are up. So we did take a shot at the Q long at 462 right before we discussed getting long in that position. I got a little bit of a later entry than I wanted, but if I get above 463, I may hang on to it. Qs yesterday was a massive trade for me, if y'all remember. But if we start to get some resistance up here, 462.90, I'll probably trim some. But right now, SPY breaking out over the high of day. Qs, let's see if we get some follow through. Microsoft just took another partial.
how about the Dow being up over 600 today? Incredible.
Here's the move on
Could
the
do
Qs.
1,000 points today.
Yeah, I know, right? It would be nice to see a little more participation from tech, but I mean, it's kind of these are ones where like,
And the other thing you have to ask yourself is if the Dow wasn't up 600, would the NASDAQ be moving like this? Would it start to come alive? I don't know.
yeah,
The NVDA and Tesla traders, NVDA, Tesla, and the actually just NVDA and the coin trade, right? Yeah, it's been a miserable, as great as DVG has had today. I've had the worst day of the week coming on a Friday. Hate to do that, but it happens.
I mean, today is kind of also interesting as well. Like normally I'd want to see, so I just took some more off the cues, by the way, because I don't want to risk anything. Like if there's not even a real commitment, you get a breakout and then it breaks down, and then you get a breakout, or vice versa. You see it breaking down. It's like it was like a trap constantly. So I'm not being overly greedy in today's market. Can we get the huge move of all time today? Yeah, maybe. The good news is, like, I paid myself on Microsoft. I've paid myself on the Qs now to the upside. One losing trade that's more of a swing trade is this BlackRock position short, but I'm looking, months. So, like, I don't mind dollar cost averaging into that over the next, 2-3 months. Look at this move on Microsoft now. Huge move. Goldman Sachs pushing new high of day. I'm going to take a little more off of Microsoft right now. Let's do it. Let's wait for this candle to close. See if we can get a higher push. Okay, that'll work. I can always add, like if we get over 425, I imagine that's probably going to be the next, target for most folks on Microsoft. But, I'll take 3 points. Let's see. I didn't post my Q trade, did I? We were in the middle of, I was reading the chat, y'all, but I did mention getting long the Qs at 462, taking a partial up here, paying myself first. So does it hold 462 again? I don't know. I don't care. If we see it below 462, I'm dumping the rest of it. Just because there's no, I mean, it feels like for every share that's bought, there's someone waiting to sell it. So why risk it at this point? The Q's now back under the 200, now under, there it is. I'm out, just like that. I'm not going to arm wrestle the market today. No thanks. And I'll get out of Microsoft soon. The good news is we paid ourselves first, but now look at this. We're down $1.60 practically from the high.
Yep.
Like in one candle, just boom. Yeah, I'm not liking this. It might be time to go short, y'all. That might have been the one glimpse of hope for the day.
Trigger here.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to have to now switch gears on the Qs and go short 461. We break 461 market order. It'll be a small size, and that'll be probably my last trade of the morning. QQQ, there it is. We filled. Dang it! I'm trying to get faster at posting these. It's just not.
Let's put it up here where Mara is. We'll put the triple Qs that DVG is in. Here's short.
Remember, we just took it long over 462, made a point, and now I'm trying to short it because this pullback is a pretty big commitment. If you take a look at the SPY now, and you look at the Qs, this is the, bears are going to try to show up here, and if they win the arm wrestle, I mean, hello, low of day. And remember, yesterday's sell-off at the close dropped us down to what, 456, 457. So as much as I don't want to be right about this move to the downside here, that's a pretty aggressive sell-off right now. So I won't add to this position. I'll just let it play out. Normally, I'd want to add a huge size here, but I won't. I'm going to add another 5 shares on BlackRock short, though, for my long-term swing. I'm out. Microsoft. All out Microsoft. Let's see if we get a breakdown
All shares
below.
point. Well, I'll tell you what, I have not had a winning trade today. No, I'm out of the Tesla trade. Laren, I'm out of it. I've had 4 losing trades in a row.
Tough day today. Ups and downs all over the place. It's an ugly day, no doubt today. We're literally, it's scalp. Everyone's scalping. It's also a testament to like what's the level of uncertainty in this market right now. When you're seeing this level of behavior, you're seeing traders come in and buy 1,000, 100,000 shares of a stock, and someone's on the other side of it saying, "Hey, I'll sell them to you," and then just dumping them on the market. So, I mean, really difficult day today. The only challenge I have with today is I think that this marks, do we go straight down? Maybe not straight down, but I think this is the beginning of a, push lower. So we'll get a leg down, kind of consolidate, leg down, consolidate, almost like a stair step. But doesn't mean it's always going to go straight down. No, you'll probably have some chop like today. But I think this is kind of a bear's commitment, or the bears are committing to this downside move here. So definitely be careful. Good news is, for those of you following fundamentals, it could be a great opportunity to buy some stocks that were maybe like way too expensive. Thinking like Apple. What's Apple doing today anyways? I would say Apple's got room to 210. Maybe not today, it's at 216, right? But definitely has room to 210. And remember, it broke out over 200 for the first time ever, like not so long ago.
Yeah, me too, Rick. Have a great weekend, bud.
Cheers, Rick. We'll see a break on the cues here.
Yeah, just disgusting. I have not had a winning trade. I've been on the wrong side here. Market, all indications this morning, green. Well, let's go back to it now. Had the green futures this morning moving higher, everything moving higher. We've had a pullback now. We're still green for the day. Even on the NASDAQ's up 71 points. But we've had a pullback just now. We'll see if this lasts here. Yeah, NVDA, I mean, same thing here. It's got a pullback. It's up for the day, barely, but still up for the day. And when stocks are up for the day and stocks up for the day, and when you are deciding which way to go, I mean, you got to go with direction of the market. Direction of the stock higher, direction of the market higher.
I'm not going to hold on to this Q short for too much longer. If we get over 461, I'll dump it and just basically break even trade on the downside. We had a nice move to the upside, took it for a point. But, days like this can get dangerous, whipsaw. And it's to your point, Scott, like, how do we it's hard to detect or see a day like this, especially when you're coming off a bottom, a strong move, right? Some sell off at the close, which now you have conflicting like signals in a way, and then you see a bunch of stocks up and you see markets on the move higher. The natural inclination is we should push, and now we're just chopping around. Like I'm out.
I think
now.
Triple M will stay higher today. The pullbacks could be bought, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take another trade this morning. Too much chop, and it's vicious chop too. You know, it's not like a couple ticks this way or that way. It's 2-3 points. So that'll mark my morning, Scott. You get to play on the field another day. But I'll be back 2 o'clock.
EVG, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend too.
Here's y'all. We'll see you this afternoon.
Yep. Take care. Just a great job by DVG today, leading and trading here today. Again, you know, much to my dismay, I haven't had a day like this in I don't know, maybe years, where I've had 4 losing trades in a row. Definitely, boy, I can't even remember. Seems like everything I touched today was trying to play it to the long side, but I don't think, you know, looking back at it, I don't think I was wrong here. You know, market's higher and the stocks started higher, so crowd now, look at that. Bottom of the day and breaking lower. Even with the good news. Crazy, right? Maybe AMD. We'll see over that VWAP line. That looks kind of juicy. The Q's starting to come a little bit. Yeah, I mean, so Larry, I'm a competitive guy by nature, right? I hate to lose. Hate it. Absolutely the worst thing ever, especially in trading. I hate to lose on the golf course, hate to lose here, hate to lose in life, hate it. So then you compartmentalize it into trading. And you have to say, now today's a bit different. You know, a losing day is a losing day. Today's going to be, you know, like a $3,000 losing day. The way that I look at it is, you know, it's harder on a Friday, so it sucks to lose. It's worse on a Friday because you kind of dwell on it on the weekend. But you have to understand that the one thing that kind of keeps me rolling, Larry, is that you don't make a paycheck until the end of the month. So again, this is one day out of what, 5, 10, 15, 20 trading days. So I've had 2 red days this week, 3 green days. I'm going to be green for the week. It's going to be very small, not something that I'm proud of, not something that I'm used to. And the month is going to be green, which is great. But these kind of days, you have to kind of put them, compartmentalize them into the fact that it's going to happen. 4 losing trades in a row, in my book, doesn't happen. So this is kind of a peculiar day for myself, in that I attempted 2 trades on one stock, and then 1 each on the other 2, and none of them worked out. The market, you could say, if you look at the triple Qs, choppy at best, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. We've got no real breakout. We're up for the day, but we're treading water. So to answer the question, you know, how is it, you know, I struggle too, but I have to be able to say, look, I'm going to pick up and walk away and not trade anymore. Or if I'm going to trade, it's going to be real small share size, so that I don't try to revenge trade and get back. The last thing that you want to do is try to revenge trade, right? If that makes sense to you. Last thing you want to do is come in here and try to trade or try to trade with higher share size and, you know, try to do more damage, because a $3,000 day could turn into a $5,000 day for me, losing day. And I don't want to do that. If I see something really good, if I see a great trade, I'm certainly going to take it. I just don't see much right now. Maybe coin again. We'll see what happens here. But that's the way that I try to do it. And I try, the thing, Larry, that I can tell you is, think about your paycheck is derived on a monthly basis, not on a daily basis, not every 2 days. I mean, you can see your P&L, you can see what you've done, or, you know, if you don't really look at it much, which I don't, you know, it's something that I'll look at the end of the month just to figure out how my month went. I don't know where we go from here. You got to take a look at the overall market once again. And remember, we were up 600 points on the Dow at one time, right? And we're approaching that again. Maybe a small turn here, but this right here, this garbage on the triple Qs on the overall market doesn't tell me anything right now. Doesn't excite me to trade. Doesn't give me anything that to go on. Tesla at the low of the day. NVDA touching yesterday's close. Just nothing. Triple M on the breakout here. I'll post at 121.60. I might get a winning trade here on Triple M. Small share size to start. This will be a breakout at the top. Triple M 121.60. Loaded up in the level 2. 56 cents to go. Watch this here, Triple M at the top, going to be a topside breakout. I love the way the stock behaves up here, and I love the trade. I love these upside breakouts here. We'll see if this happens. Certainly the market's going to help it. Crowd at the bottom of the day. Watch the Triple M. 25 cents to go now, Triple M. Yep, all financial today. Watch the breakout here, 5 cents away, triple M. Yeah, we're close. We're close. We're just not there yet. You got to have the full breakout here at the top, 60. 10 cents to go, and I'll be coming into the trade. I guess it may have spiked up there, but I didn't come into the trade, but I am right now. Watch the 60. 121.60, I'll come in. $0.02 to go, 3 cents to go, and there's the long right here, 121.60. A little bit of selling up there. Watch it and wait. Watch and wait. 121.60, got to come through it. I don't mind being on the other side. Should get some volume here on the move higher, on the breakout high. $0.10 to go here. Triple M target will be 50 cents to the upside if we get this. $0.09 to go here. Let's get the breakout this time. Nope. CRWD starting to come alive too. Could be over the VWAP line. Come on. Yeah, volume, Alex. Better volume. So it's got good volume right now coming up. Watch when it hits here and see what happens. It's got to go through, what is that? 256. 256 would be the natural entry. Come on, Triple M, let's go. Watch the breakout in Triple M. We'll watch crowd, Alex. We'll see what happens here at that VWAP area. Let's go. Target's going to be 122, 122 on Triple M. Watch the crowd trade. Yep. Triple M just needs the big green candle here. $122 target. Come on, Triple M. I'll wait it out a little bit. Got about 5 more minutes I can stay here, and then I'm going to have to take off for the weekend. Going to be a losing day for me, even with this Triple M trade. Small share size here. That'll just be a winning trade. $122, about 20 cents away here now. Q's heading down now. Watching that. Triple M just powering forward with that big, huge Dow move today. Great day for the market so far. Yep, still holding on. I mean, 600 points higher, 100 points higher on the NASDAQ, 48 on the S&P. Should be a green day overall. Yeah, not a good day trading. 19 cents to go on Triple M. Okay, 9 cents to go. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I'm done here. I'm going to take the small win here on Triple M, just giving me about 25 cents on the winning trade here on Triple M, and call it a day. Aggie will be in next. DVG will take the afternoon session. I'll be back on Monday. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know if you want me back. This day is bad here for me. Small winning trade on Triple M, just a couple $100, and then $100, and then big $2,900 losing day today. So I will see everybody on Monday. I wish you all a great weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. You're in great hands this afternoon. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody on YouTube today taking the time to give us that thumbs up, and appreciate the time that you're taking to subscribe to us today. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of the greatest trading room on the planet. Although I didn't do it any justice today, I'll be back on Monday and we'll clock it one more time. Everybody have a great one. Aggie, thank you so much. Bill, appreciate it. Alex, thank you so much. Mark O, God bless you, man. Thank you. Enjoy the weekend, and we'll see you all on Monday. Thanks again. God bless you and Godspeed.
Thank you very much, Scott. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Crazy market today again. Hi, everyone. Hi, Bill. Hi, Mark, Alex. CRWD tricked us again, right? Crazy. Hey, BBWI. I'm just checking. Second. Hi, Steve. Guys, just a second here. Okay. I had a green morning, was so one small loser on NVDA and one loser on CRWD. The rest of the trades worked out nicely on green. Also, wow, this market was a bit tricky, undecided, I would say, a little bit. The reason for that, cannot break the lows, neither the highs. So not easy to decide which direction it's going to take the rest of the day. Maybe, you know what, it's going to be a dodgy day at the end. Let's just be careful here, especially in the lunchtime. Okay, now my screen share, it's not working very well. Just reshare it, sorry for that. And now hopefully it's going to work. Just a second. Okay. Here we are, and I'm just checking this BBWI. So far, traders, the market is strong on the percentage rise, 0.89, higher on the SPY, 0.67 on the triple Q. Also, since the beginning of the day, it could not continue higher, which makes the things a bit harder here on the day trading side. BBWI looks interesting, bath and body. Volume is kind of okay. What is happening with my screen share? Okay, seems like traders, this is still not doing the right thing. I'm just restarting it, sorry. I don't know why it's doing it. Okay, last chance for the screen share. Hopefully it's going to work out now. It's running double. Sorry, guys. I just stop it and maybe like that it's going to work now. Now looks like I did stop it. Stop it here as well. Sorry for this glitch. Now it should work. Hopefully it's going to work now. I'm watching this BBWI mark. Not bad, also a bit slow, but everything it's a little bit slow today as I see. And the big stocks, it's unbelievable. NVIDIA is back to the lows. I had a nice winner with Microsoft, so I still keep an eye on the Microsoft, by the way. This is one of the stocks which I like, indeed. Okay, guys, seems like my screen share is just not working. Hopefully now it's going to be okay. Hope so. Okay. Not completely, I see. Sorry, traders, I'm still trying to solve this issue here. Okay, Schwab, just checking. $67 just broke out mark. Not bad for a reversal. I agree with you. The Schwab can be interesting. And finally, my screen share is up. Sorry for that glitch, traders. I don't know what happened. And Apple, actually, Apple, what I see, it's starting to be stronger here. I like it. Triple M, wow, beautiful call from Scott. Last call on the Triple M was just perfect. Next to that, I'm still watching Meta, Microsoft, even Google is trying to pull back, but the semiconductors just made a little disappointment for me here. I thought it's going to be much stronger, and they are not, actually. So these are the ones which I am watching now. Microsoft looks like as a great continuation, especially if it's breaking 424 and 30. Meta for 65, but for that we need to see the market to go higher. I'm just going to put Schwab here. I don't think so. I'm going to trade this CRWD today. Okay. Also on the Schwab, as you can see, Mark, VWAP should be touched. If the VWAP is going to be touched, maybe it's going to be better to take a nice reversal there. And my problem with the Meta and the rest, which I just mentioned, that all of them are breakouts, which if you check the daily chart, there is definitely room to go back, I mean higher. So let's see if they can do that. SERV Summit, let's see. SERV. Serve Robotics. Wow, yeah, these robotics companies are just making big moves nowadays, but that's a huge move. Okay, hopefully we will get a chance to enter the party here. Okay, Bitcoin is pulling back. Coin gave up the profit here, so I'm watching. VKTX, it's strong as well. Bit too much to the upside already. We should watch it here, maybe instead of MU, because MU not doing too much. TX. All right, and the SPY is just pulling back towards the VWAP together with the triple Q again. So it's just a rinse and repeat, traders. A little bit higher, a little bit lower, but no breakout and no breakdown on the market. So quite of an ugly, choppy day. High of the day, 544.60, 544.63 on the SPY, and 541.49 is the low. Even if it's breaking the low or the high, it was broken rather on the highs, does not continue. That's why it's harder to trade today, this undecided market. So anything which I'm going to take after that, that I've got very nicely to the green on with the Microsoft, I'm going to take it with a half share size for sure. My mission for the lunchtime to preserve, to protect my profit. $2 after down 200. Which one? With the Microsoft or sorry, I just or the CRWD. I still like this Meta and Microsoft. Amazon doesn't look bad either. Just afraid of the trap. This is my only reason here not to take it. Oh, I think I'm going to call the Meta traders. Meta because I like it on the daily. Still has room to go back for sure. I'm going to call it only over 465 and 10. Stop loss, lower share size. I mean, I'm going to take it with a half share size only. At least $2 stop loss on that one. At least a $2 stop loss on the Meta. And this is going to be an intraday, rather daily high. Daily high, it's higher though, but you know what I mean. Now let's see Meta. Market is going back over in order towards to the highs. And the Microsoft I like because it's just forming a consolidation on the 100 EMA, which is a very strong intraday support on this 423, 429, 30s is the highest point. And here comes the Schwab mark. This looks nice now for this reversal over 67 if you want to take it. And maybe you took it already. Meta. I think this is going to be my first trade. Here we are. My entry is 465.13. Let's see if we can break it through there. Very confusing market today, traders. Really, we started nicely with the gap up, especially on the triple Q and the SPY. SPY looking better than the triple Q. Triple Q is still a very small doji inside day. It's even trading in yesterday's trading range, which is not the best. Okay, Meta has not entered yet. Market is looking better now for a breakout. Yes, so Tesla is weird today, tough. Yeah, I know. Looks great for nice bottom reversal here as well, especially over this 218. So far, we really need to see this market to break out and continue. Here comes my Meta again. Traders, I did not take the Microsoft, unfortunately, but it still looks nice. On the Meta, I want to see a 467 for the first partial. It would be great. Oh, forgot to post it in the guidance room. SPY looks like ready to break the highs again. Question whether it can continue at this time. I like MU. Like the MU daily chart looks so great, and I had a nice winner with that today. I'm just going to retake the same entry here. Again, I'm just telling you everything with a lower share size. It's a lunchtime. Market could not continue so far higher, unfortunately. Okay, here comes Meta. On the Meta, stop loss is $2, so we should see at least 467. Also, if I see that the market cannot make this breakout to be continued, I'm not going to be greedy. South, good luck with the Tesla. Come on, Meta. MU has not entered yet. Rivian checking. Bit late, but let's see if it can continue. Looks nice and strong, Sandeep, but no entry at the moment for me in that one. Come on, Meta. Go, go, go. Wow, look at that Microsoft. This is going as well. Nicely. And I keep an eye on Rivian, Sandeep. Looks strong and nice. Okay, seems like the MU is in. Oh, come on, Meta. Okay, here we go. A little bit more Meta, please. So two longs at the moment, traders, Meta and MU. Market continues higher, that's good. On the MU, I want to see a 50 cents. Nice breakout on the market. So we really need a continuation to have to the Meta here. Right, traders, I think I'm taking this $1.50 here on the Meta. I just do not trust in this market. I'm going to take 80% out. Yeah, look at that. It just stopped again. Unbelievable. Nice move on the Microsoft as well. It was a good idea to take this Meta. I mean the partial because I'm not sure it can continue higher. Chewy. Check it. Chewy. I like it, especially over this. For me, it's 25.85, but yes, it looks nice, Mark. Nice. Meta coming again. If you missed the partialing point, here we are. Seems like the MU is not moving that nicely yet. Also, the meta is coming. If we do another bull flag here, I'm going to move my stop loss. Now the stop loss is under 465, and I took my first partial here on the 466.50, 80% out, and let's see whether this market can continue. As I see, even the Tesla is trying to build a consolidation here, which is good. Oh, come on, MU. MU has such a nice daily chart. But of course, it doesn't mean anything on a market like that, unfortunately. I still like this MU. Also very slow. And look at the SPY finally breaking higher, traders. All right. Come on, bulls. We need a little bit more push. Not a little bit, a lot, a lot more push on the MU. Meta so far did right. Well, indeed. Goes to the right direction, also making a small consolidation again. So we need to be patient with these trades, guys, today. Nice out, very nice. Here comes my meta as well. So I took my partial already, and hopefully now MU should start going higher. On the meta, I'm going to move my stop loss traders, hard stop loss under 465.60. 465.60. Nice winner here. And let it run to 468 is going to be my next partial. On the MU, I want to see a 109.40, 45, something like that. Finally, Tesla did it as well, Saud. Happy for you. And it seems like, yeah, the bulls are starting to be stronger here. Okay, guys, beautiful move on the meta. I'm going to be ready to take my second partial. And this MU has not started yet. Hopefully. All right, traders, here is my second partial on the meta. What a beautiful trade. Thank you, Meta. I'm taking a little bit more off here. Stop loss under 466 now, 466, and let it run. Come on, MU, your turn. Yeah, trade tricks. More stocks are starting to be stronger finally. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, I took it because of the daily, but actually I don't like this this MU trader. So Mike, I'm not going to hold it. Like you see, the market is just pushing higher and higher. It really needs to start going now, or I'm just going to take it out on 0 and SC checking. Meta is beautiful. Under 466 is my stop loss now. And I'm waiting for this MU for this 20 cents only. NSC, nice. Yeah, I see that. For me, it's a bit too late to join here, but looks interesting. Come on, MU, 20 more cents, and I'm going to leave you alone. Nice breakout in the lunchtime, traders. That's definitely giving us some opportunities here. Oh, now we are starting to come back. No, that's not good. Oh, come on, MU. Okay, traders, here comes the meta under 466. I'm going to be out, and actually this MU is just doesn't want to make this move here. Market is pulling back just a little bit. Not a big pullback at all. However, I think I'm just going to close this MU. I don't like it anymore. It's just building this consolidation. Also cannot break the 10920, which is not a good sign. If it's breaking the 95, which highly likely, or the 90, then I'm out with like a 10 cents loss. A bit more than 10 cents indeed. Still fighting, but the market is just started the usual pullback, unfortunately. Still like the daily on the MU, but I don't like what the market is doing. Both Meta and MU are still in. Now we really need to break the 20 with the MU. If it's not going to break it, I'm just taking a small partial here and or maybe getting it out. I'm just suffering here but not moving higher, unfortunately. We do break, that's good. Now we need the buyers here. No. Market comes back to the red side, that's not good. Oh, come on, MU. Both the SPY and the Chipotle just started 20 EMA and fighting hard to make a reversal here. We do move back again. Another touch on the 20 EMA. And today MU is moving with the market, as I see, not breaking down though. With the breakout, it's not following the market, unfortunately. Come on, MU. Wow, VKTX is breaking down. Market is trying this reversal again. Okay, traders, I'm not going to stretch it that much on this MU. I'm going to be okay with this 30 cents. Actually, it's just 25. But as I see, the market is fighting hard here on the 20 EMA and try to make the reversal twice failed, which is not a good news. Okay, here we are again on the 30. I missed my partialing point. Now I'm not going to. I'm going to take off 80% of the share size. Here we go, 31. No, this time, can you push it higher? Please, a little bit more. 33. Okay, here is the 40. Guys, I'm just taking my 75, 80% of the share size off I took on the MU. I was really patient with that trade, indeed. So 80% out, stop loss under 109. That's it. And I'm still holding my meta. I'm going to move my stop loss under 466 and 70 traders. 466.70 is the new stop loss on the meta. On the MU, I'm going to leave my stop loss under 109 with the last 20% of the share size. Nice. Lunchtime, it's working nice this Friday. That's great. Okay, and finally, MU is moving. Just before 110 is going to be my next partial traders on the MU. DXCM checking. I don't know if it's going to move at all, Alex. Maybe there will be a small pull. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it too much, I must tell you. It's it just went down so much, such a big number there to the downside. Be careful. So traders, I am still holding Meta, a hard stop loss under 466 and 70. MU stop loss on the entry now, and let's just take another partial just before 110. Okay, guys. Fortunately, MU has not reached my partialing point yet. It's on 109.90s. Market is trying to go for a new high. Well, let's see. Meta is still alive. Fortunately, though, MU is starting to pull back. That's still okay. That was not an easy week, right? On this market. I mean, Monday, Tuesday was great, but Wednesday was my hardest day of the week, for me at least, on the trading. Yesterday, so. Today, wow. It was a crazy one. And as I see, here comes another breakout. I'm watching coin as well over this 240, 250. The Bitcoin has not broken out yet. I'm a bit cautious with this one. So traders, only Meta and MU on my side. I missed, unfortunately, this Microsoft. I like MU better because of the daily. So Microsoft worked better. And look at that, NVIDIA is alive. Guys, NVIDIA is alive. I'm going to watch it for a possible long here. But I need to see a small consolidation on this VWAP line first. Nice, come on MU, 30 more cents here. Okay, come on MU, a little bit more please. Oh, Meta almost broke out. MU is trying hard. I'm still keep it. I mean, I have not taken the second partial yet. Market just made a double top now. I mean the SPY. So the triple Q not yet. It's just making nice higher highs, higher lows. Just on the 20 EMA as I see. It just serves as a nice dynamical trend line for the triple Q today. I mean not today, but since at least started to form some trend. Okay, double top seems like it's still just forming. And a nice reverse on the 20 EMA on the SPY. And here comes my second partial on the MU. Slow, but at least it's here, traders. MU 109.90. I'm just taking my second partial on the MU. Stop loss, I put it under 109.50 and let it run. Thank you, MU. Just took my partial, traders, and let's see whether we can continue higher with that stock. Meta just stugged. Still holding the last shares here. 2 partials on the Meta, 2 partials on the MU. Not complaining. So far, great, really great lunchtime, despite of being Friday. Well, the MU is breaking nicely the 110. Now let's see if we can continue. And here comes the Meta. I really want to see the Meta to touch the 470. I think we will see that. If you are still having more partialing opportunities, guys, I mean higher share size, then around 470, I would definitely take another partial on the Meta. It's going to be $5 in the money, and MU 111, just before 111. Let's see what this DXCM is doing. Alex, also I don't think so. No, it's not moving anywhere so far, at least. You know what? Maybe towards to the end of the day, we can see a small profit taking on the shorts. I don't know. Traders, if you have any questions or anything on the radar, please just let me know. Market just changed the price action here from being choppy to get onto a nice higher highs, higher lows, both the SPY and the triple Q. I could make nice trades here with MU Meta. Unfortunately, I missed this Microsoft. Nice trade on the Tesla as well. Shout, I hope you are still holding it. I'm still holding both of the trades. Also, MU stop loss under 109.50 and Meta stop loss under 466 and 70, like 65 is my stop loss now. Which one, Sandeep? Lulu? Checking Lululemon. Well, there were so many news about this obesity drugs, you know, and Lulu is one of the competitor. However, no, it's LLY. Sorry, I'm a bit tired, guys. I just missed the mixed the symbols. It's LLY, not Lulu. Okay, Lululemon. I know now. All right. Well, one thing is for sure, it's extremely extended to the downside on the daily. I would not be surprised if some, you know, short covering would happen. Not bad, not bad. Where did you call it? 256? Over this. No, it's you usually you taking it a little. You know what? I'm going for a lower time frame because I cannot see this triangle here. You see, if I just go to the 1 minute chart, we have a triangle, which means this triangle should break first and only after that to take this trade. Let me just, no, where is the, need the trend line. Here it is, okay. All right, 260, yeah, 256.20, 256.20, Sandeep. I don't think so I'm going to buy it anymore because I just really want to protect my beautiful profit for Friday. But actually, as you can see, it's having a great great perfect triangle, ascending triangle, bull flag on the 5 minutes. So if it's breaking 256.20, that means that it's breaking the triangle. Mark your Schwab, it's working beautifully. Bit slow as the rest of it, actually, but nice. Tesla touched the 100 EMA on the daily, in intraday, sorry. So maybe if it's breaking it down again, I would take the second partial. Meta stop again, 466.65, hard stop loss. I'm just writing it here, okay? 466.65. Meta S, L, 466.65. And I'm very generous with the stock with that. Okay, traders, market starting to be slow here, unfortunately, but my MU is still going. On the meta, I think it's going to be stopped out, especially if the market is going to take a reversal here on the highs. Seems like the Lulu Sandeep just broke out. I don't know if you took it or not, but now looks better. My line just worked fantastic, as I see, over this 256.10. Good luck with that if you are in a long. I'm still holding only MU and the Meta. Nothing there. Nice, Sandeep. Well done. Now it's not that slow. Look at that. Already $1 in the money. Well done. Beautiful trade, Sandeep. Yes, Justin, I'm still watching this NVIDIA. It made a beautiful continue or a consolidation. 114.60 can be a great entry here. You know what? Let's just take it. Last trade of the week and the day. 114.60. So 65 is going to be my entry on the NVIDIA 114.60. This is my third trade for the afternoon session, and 65 I'm going to enter there. Okay, I'm still holding both MU and Meta. Okay, traders, I am waiting for the NVDA trade now and still holding MU plus the Meta, and market completely stuck on the highs. Fortunately, cannot continue higher. That's not good for my longs, but we just got 2 partials already and NVDA has not entered, so no drama here. So far, great trading for the lunchtime. All right, traders, still both of the Meta and MU are going slowly because the market is completely stuck, unfortunately. Sandeep, I hope you are out of the Lulu. It was just a scalp, as you mentioned. And the NVDA has not entered yet, traders. I'm still waiting for this NVDA. Market still looks stronger now. Nice, Sandeep. Well done. It's okay. Okay, guys, market completely stuck. I'm just checking, waiting, but so far it's not even moving. Coin is moving nicely, and VDA is stuck as well. I hope after 1:30 the volume or the change is going to happen here, because so far not too much. If you see anything, any trading idea, please just let me know in the chat. Okay, so far as I've told you, maybe around this 1:30 we will see a bit more move, and here is the move. Both the Meta and the MU started to go higher. That's great, but no entry yet on the NVDA. I still like the NVDA entry, by the way. Sì, yo quiero más leche. Ugly surprise. Big pullback on the market, traders. Watch out on your trades. I'm going to be out under 110 on the MU, and I think just under 167 on the Meta. That doesn't look good. This big push lower. Maybe it's just a noise, but doesn't look good. No, I don't think so. It's a noise. It's just too much to the downside. What happened here? Are there any news? That's nasty. I'm out of Meta, out of MU traders. And of course, I'm not going to take NVDA. I'm just canceling it. OLN checking. Wow, guys, what's happening again on this crazy market? 3 red candles is just wiping off hours of greens. It's crazy. Looks interesting on the OLN. Let me just cancel the NVDA first. Cancel NVDA. Okay. I'm looking for news because this seems like a, I don't know, weird, really weird move on the market. I cannot see anything. That's a nasty one. Maybe it's just a shakeout. Anyway, I was shaken out from the Meta and the MU. Also beautiful winners. Not complaining. And let's see whether this is going to be another sell-off towards to the lows, or this is just really a small shakeout. So far, doesn't look good. Good luck with the OLN mark. Moving nicely. I see. Wow, NVIDIA is back almost to the lows, guys. This is a big drop on the market. Let's see whether the VWAP can just hold the prices here, both on the SPY and the triple Q. Oh, Mark, sorry, I missed Oracle. OLN just worked out perfectly. Beautiful call. Market so far stopped on the VWAP traders. Oracle, 5 minutes. Not bad, especially under 139, right? Yeah, I like it. Oracle looks interesting. I agree. Hey guys, market huge pullback now. Question whether it's really going to make a nice pullback from the VWAP or it's breaking its through and going lower. Unbelievable. Mark, I would keep an eye on this oracle for sure, especially if now the market is pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see what's going to happen there. Okay, guys, so again, I'm out of MU and Meta. Tesla, do you think, Isaac, it can make a reversal here? Maybe over 221.20. It can be a good one. I like Oracle call from Mark. I'm not going to take it because DVG is going to take over the room soon, traders. I'm happy with my 2 winners for the lunchtime. But actually, even Tesla looks nice for a possible reversal, but only over 22120. And this Oracle looks marvelous to the short side. Depends what the market wants to do here, but as I see, it's just forming a small double bottom on the 1 minute chart. Interesting. All right, traders, as I see market needs a little time here to decide whether it's going to go back towards to the highs or breaking this VWAP again. Interesting sell-off in some minutes, actually. It took 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes to wipe out the move higher. So the up move happened between like 11:40 and 1:30. So 2 hours move, it was just wiped out in 4 minutes. So be careful. This market is still extremely tricky as I see. Also, we had some nice trades this lunchtime, but I'm sure that you will have great trades as well with DVG soon. He's going to take over the room after 2 p.m. till the close. Traders, I am out for a week, for the next week actually. I'm going to have a little holiday. So I'm going to see you next on the 5th of August on Monday. But I'm sure I'm going to leave you in the good hands of the guys. And Clifton is going to take care of the guidance room. So, well, I must tell you, I'm really happy about this holiday, of course, to be with the kids and the family. But on the other hand, I'm just missing such a great week on the market because federal funds rate decision on Wednesday, a bunch of big names are going to release earnings next week, traders, big tech stocks. So I wish you a beautiful green week for next week. And again, be careful, especially Wednesday, federal funds rate decision coming. And of course, have a great and wonderful weekend for you, to the team as well. And I'm going to see everyone on the 5th of August. Thank you, Lee. All right, traders. So have a great, wonderful weekend. And I'm going to see you in 1 week. Thank you, Mark. Bye, everyone.
We'll do a quick mic check. Aggie, enjoy the time with the family. Should be very, very relaxing and exciting. So good for you. Good for you. Taking some time. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. Well, good afternoon, 44 Trading Nation. I felt like maybe I took a nap and came back and the markets look exactly the same as I left them. I know we had a little bit of a move intraday here, an attempt over this 465 area. I really do think it's kind of what we talked about this morning, right? So, I did take SMCI, small long position again, down like that 707 area again. Managed to take a couple points on it, but it wasn't a huge trade. And then just stepped away. So coming back to the markets, we're going to kick things off the way we normally do. So give me just a moment. We'll take over the screens here in just a moment. And while I'm doing this, if you don't mind, maybe we get a couple folks put some tickers or some current positions just to kind of get me up to speed on what we're looking at here as a group. All right, let's see if we can get this up here. Let me know if and when you can see my screen. It should be up now. Can everybody see that? Let's see, Lee, good afternoon. Yeah. Hey, Steve, Lee, good to see you. Today's been another slow, ugly day. Yeah. Yeah, definitely like this is definitely a trader's market, which is, great for us. You'll be looking for setups, you're looking for a push, you're going to be watching price action. But, I think it's like we talked about earlier, right? We'll probably see a couple legs higher followed by a big leg lower. So, trying to see some consolidation. We're seeing that even, the last few days. So not really surprised to see that we're back here. But let's take a look at markets real quick. Can you see the screens, Lee? Should be the heat map up. Okay, good. So obviously this has the 1%ers in there too, so I'm going to pull those away. Sector rotation, not really, pretty green all the way around, but considering how low we were, I'm not super surprised to see a small bounce in some of these names, right? We took them long earlier, but what I really want to do is focus on these names. So anything that's up in that, north of 2, closer to 3 or higher percentage points moves. Transportation, obviously getting a big move with Union Pacific, NSC as well. The financials were doing okay today. Just keep an eye on that, right? Well, let's add the 2% again. Overall, though, pretty green day, right? A couple pockets of red. RMD. Talked about DXCM earlier. And EIIB. So, realistically, do these levels hold up? Well, let's take a closer look at some charts. So the Qs up here, we still have that downward trend line. I actually created the channel here. Looks like we're, trying to respect the upper limit of that channel and trying to turn around here a little bit today, which again, not super surprised to see a bounce here. But we heard earlier, right, when I was looking at, okay, maybe we get a breakout here. We're showing some strength, and then it was sold into immediately, and it bounced off of here, and at that point I was gone for the day. But still, fundamentally, like, it's important to have these charts up and keeping an eye on not only on these levels, but what's the behavior in these levels. While we might be up on the day, we're still in a pretty steep downtrend from the all-time highs, right? In this orange channel here. So we know that pretty much every sector is looking to aim higher. I shorted Costco at the open today. I'm actually looking at doing it again, maybe in the afternoon session here. I would have really loved to get right around here where those two convergences happen, and that way I'd have a limit on high of day for potential loss. I'm going to keep an eye on Costco still. SMCI, as I mentioned, got in around here, sold about there. I missed a few points on that move, but SMCI looking good. Coin is still very tempting. I won't touch it though because not as strong of a correlation as this morning. Big push, I think, in anticipation of Saturday's soiree. So we'll see what coin does over, or I should say Bitcoin does over the weekend. JPM. JPM here, 212. What's GS doing? Okay. Yeah, so it seems like a lot of, bouncing up to a level and just trying to hang on, right? I mean, obviously GS is a bit of an exception because its all-time high is 509.48. So certain sectors are trying to push the all-time high still, whereas the chips, not so much. Open video actually. Like Caterpillar, that looks nice. Again, seeing it here on the VWAP, what it's going to bounce maybe, I think, into the close on a Friday, right? I mean, to be completely candid with the team, I'd be okay to stick around till 3 today, just because I don't really see anything that's jumping out as like, oh my gosh, I have to get in this trade. I think this consolidation near the VWAP, just above the 200, maybe we keep some of the gains today, 1.15% on the Qs at the moment. But we saw yesterday the sell-off at the close. If it, I wouldn't be surprised if it emulated that same behavior today. So let's ask the group here. What are y'all looking at the moment? What stocks are you looking to trade? What setups are you looking for? BIV. I think Aggie was talking about this this morning. Let's see what else is happening in that space. MBO. Yeah, I'm surprised Lilly though is still just not. It could break under that 800 and just keep going. Pull this out a little bit. Wow. See, but seeing stuff like this, I mean, let's use the big chart here for a sec. So right now we're trading around here. I mean, if Eli Lilly doesn't find footing very soon, this could break significantly, which would be really bad for these healthcare stocks. And I think the reality is that Eli Lilly's getting a ton of competition. You know, big hype. Obviously, they've got a ton of different medications they create. A very innovative company, but I think a big push here was like the advent of weight loss, right, and all those other components. We saw the same move in Novo Nordisk. I think the rise in competition is going to start happening. I think this is a little dramatic of a sell-off, but if you remember, we were talking about, I think it was like 948, somewhere over here. Yeah, there it is. It was in there somewhere. So pretty big move, right? Obviously left a ton on the table with that, but still, you know, decent, traded a long time ago. But the problem is it just kept, I didn't think it would keep going. The fact that I even got this much was a miracle. Anyways, I'll keep an eye on Lilly. Just think that it's either going to find some footing or just completely tank. Yeah, this right here, this 210 level that was saved, that could be where it tries to find footing. If that breaks, though, I mean, where's the bottom? So I do like Biogen potentially for a short. But again, you'd have to be open to some risk on something like Biogen because it can pop pretty quick. You know, 30-cent spread, not a ton of volume. You know, you've got earnings coming up in 6 days, so a little bit risky. I feel like some of these names are going to try to find some footing here, but if they don't, I mean, maybe set up some alerts. You know, 209.90 on Biogen. If you see that level, just market order short it and see how far down you could go here. Because last earnings was a miss here on revenue, beat on earnings. I mean, somehow you miss on revenue that significant and you run up 40 points. %. Wow. Okay. So I'm going to keep an eye on in this entire sector today or even into next week. Do I feel comfortable having a swing trade on Biogen right now? No. Just because they're coming into earnings. Slow mover today. You know, average volumes caught about 1 million shares a day. But I do think under 210 though, you know, give yourself maybe 1 point of risk. Or if you wanted to build here, you know, you'd have to risk maybe 2 or 3 points. You know, the highs up here. Because the reality is we'll probably try to test the VWAP again, and then if it decides to break, fine. Or this could be the break. You know, we tried the VWAP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, plenty of times. Try to consolidate there, it didn't work, and then we finally got the break. So this could be the move. You know, I don't love how big the disparity is though. Like 2 points to the downside, is it worth 2 points to the upside on Biogen? Not while the Qs and the SPY are up. Let's pull up early again. This is so tempting. That's a very tempting stock. Kind of the same thing, but here I wouldn't mind, you know, stop loss here would be 813. So about $1.50 of risk, but what was our low of day today? 803. So 8 points of potential to the downside to break a new low. This one could be interesting. It's just so slow right now. You know, I'm not eager to jump into an $800 stock right now when, you know, the SPY is doing this and the Qs are doing this. So, here's some levels I marked actually from yesterday. So we got downward trend line, which is pretty wild, 259.77. I had this marked 67 as a potential bounce area. And we did. Obviously, we broke it yesterday, and then we broke it into the close. So if we see another break down, I think we've got, 3 months of similar legs down. Do we fight a little bit here? Probably. But I'm not so sure. Like maybe we get above 468, the next area to have an actual bullish push would be up here. But I think tech might be in for a world of hurt coming up. Still, like more to come. All right, pull this up. Yeah, so like, I mean, obviously this huge breakdown was pretty wild yesterday, but channel, next leg down. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of that in tech. Hits a demand zone. This used to be, you buy it in here and it takes off. Some of you guys saw I took a trade in this earlier today. We broke out up here, took majority of it out. Then look at how strong of a pullback that is. 5 points. So I got stopped out. But how am I supposed to know to go long here? There's nothing, you could argue maybe these pre-markets and yesterday's low, but we broke that today, right? So definitely like just some weird, not weird, but some of these like fundamentals, they're trying to break the zone on purpose to trap bears here, run them over, and now, they're out of here. So they leave in this zone where technically, historically, every time this has hit this zone, we take off, right? And now that we've broken this zone, it's weak, right? So it's now becoming a ceiling instead of beforehand it used to be a floor. Like if I extended this out, we would find probably some bounces there. Let's just do that. Why not? So there's your demand zone across Microsoft where you see big legs higher, you see a big push initially. Once we broke that level, found some comfort down here, and then once we hit the zone again, it was out of here, right? And I'm zoomed out a bit, but still, I mean, so that's a pretty good head shoulder move straight down. I mean, obviously it's not the prettiest one, but yeah, again, just not eager to jump into anything right this second, because do we hit this demand zone and take off? Maybe, but I don't see strong bullish behavior in this market right now. So let's talk about King Coin. Yeah, Coin was an interesting one today. I took that one obviously in the morning, and then we sold off. So glad we got paid on that one, but pretty strong pullback here, and we've just been hugging the VWAP. I think of all the trades though in this sector that would get a potential hype that outdoes the market one direction or the other, I think it would be Coin, maybe Mara, maybe Riot. Riot doesn't look good at all. Oops. I can't wait for my finger to get better. It's hard to type. But, like Mara, if you're looking for a little less expensive, less expensive look at Bitcoin, I'd say that's probably an option. Coin, literally like this VWAP could be an okay entry, but keep your stop loss pretty tight, maybe below this candle if you wanted to go long. It's 242.30. This is about a point. And then BIB. Yeah, again, I think this could be a worthwhile play though. I think Trade-Trix, did you already take it? I mean, we looked at this, but I think it's a good setup. Again, it's just, will it bounce maybe to view up again? Probably. And if it doesn't, I mean, this could be the break. So if you break that 210, I mean, I would hold on till, you know, you see a green bounce. So we'll keep that one on the watch list. I'll add it to the 4 names here. Costco looking good again for a short. Lilly missed that break. It's probably still good for a short, but earnings in 2 weeks. I'll pull up coin as well. Yeah, I think I mentioned it to some of you guys too. So I have a longer term swing I'm building in BlackRock. Literally was trying to find like, hey, maybe they could put in an all-time high. Guess what they did today? Put in all-time high. So I was grabbing them at 855. I was grabbing them at 857. They're small shares, right? But I'm trying to dollar cost average to the downside on this. Okay, here comes the break in Eli Lilly, possibly. But this is definitely more long-term. Like I'm going to probably hold these till, you know, I see 800 on BlackRock. Again, the Q's now trying to roll over again. I mean, it's really tough to trade these markets right now when it's this slow, and it's a Friday. So I'll put BIIB here. Trade tricks, good luck on this one. Again, nice setup. Looks very similar to Eli Lilly. So take out that low a day, just hang on, see how low you can go. Costco looking nice for a potential breakdown. Pull it down on the 1 minute. You know, does it catch a bid here at 815.40, or does it break to that 809? Like we almost took 100% of this trade. In fact, I would argue maybe I left 30 cents when we shorted this morning, and then we got stopped out I think around 812 maybe. You guys remember that in the morning session? But I think it can repeat that same behavior, and if it breaks that 809, I mean 800 next target. But are you really gonna hold that an $800 stock for a week as we approach tech earnings? I don't know. Needless to say, I'm bearish, but that would be counter trend. Here comes Lilly trying to bounce up 808. Let's see if we get the break on Biogen. I think someone's looking at, Lee's looking at coin. Let's pull that up again. Yeah, where's my, I think, let me try to, yeah, there you go. There's my, I'll switch places here. And so Lilly, Costco, Biogen, watching for potential short entries, keeping the Qs up here. I've got all tech basically on tech and a couple banks on my other screens here. Let me see what Apple's doing. That's not good looking chart at all. So do we chop around here the rest of the day, or do we actually get a breakdown lower? It looks the same as yesterday, right? And if, you know, we start getting some sell at the close orders, which started happening yesterday, right at this, was that almost 230? Is that right? I have to double check like the time on this thing. Nope. 330. What it was. I don't know why it doesn't save that. It's Kind of weird. Yeah, yesterday we sold off at 330, looks like, or 327, right? I mean, that's in an hour. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see the same behavior for people selling on the close, you know? That said, it is opposite of direction of the market right now, right? We're up over 1%. So the bias should be to the long side. However, I mean, this price action is gross. Like all of this whipsaw here, I mean, I was able to trade in this and make some money somehow. Honestly, looking back, it's just that looks awful. And I think this is the part where I took the Qs long, took some money off, and then immediately dropped down 3 points, just boom. So just be careful, especially sizing. You know, I wouldn't be looking to like take coin for 1,000 shares or something, right? Like, you know, if you think you're going to get a lift, maybe, you know, start with a third of your normal size as an entry. And then if you get the direction you're looking for, add. And then maybe, you know, that's assuming you want, you know, bullish bias here on coin, but bid, kind of the same thing on Biogen. You know, rolling into that position. Obviously, when we first started looking at it, I think it was right around here, wasn't it? 212 or something like that. So it's moving nicely. You definitely take out that low of day. So good luck for, I think TradeTricks took that. So good luck if you get that break under 210. You know, maybe take some off. You'll probably see, you know, buyer sitting right at that number, and then maybe get that follow through breakdown under 210. Yeah, so like the nice thing about coin is big push, big pullback, right? Kind of consolidated here. Notice this white line. I think it's up on my big chart. Let me try it. Should be. If not, we can always go back and grab it on the anchored VWAP here. I want to say it was here. Let me double check. Where did I land that anchored VWAP? Right here on July 5th, right? Might be here. Let me, instead of messing around with that, I'll just use this here. So you had an anchor VWAP from this move on the 5th of July. It's done a good job kind of respecting that previously, right? Up and up and up, tagged it again, stayed up. And realistically, it'd probably be good to have, you know, put another anchor VWAP around here. I think I actually had one, and then it failed, so I deleted it. But this one seemed to be respecting it on the lower side. So I've kept it kind of as a barometer to keep an eye on this. And what's pretty wild is, check this out. Landed, hold, break. Come back, can't get through it. Come back, tries to get through it today, finally breaks out. Breaks below, consolidate. Now we're trying to move higher. So like I said, I think if coin has a shot of moving higher, it's got to stay above this anchor VWAP right there. So call it 240.5. What we've seen today can, you know, dance a little bit below it. It's just kind of an interesting way for me. Like just looking at this real quick, I can say, okay, it's above How many times has it broken out above this in the last day? Once. Twice. Is this the third time? Right, we're putting in right here, consolidation, consolidation, higher high, higher, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher. Sorry, hold on a second, I'm getting a phone call. Higher low, lower high, lower low, higher high, higher low. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's not consistent. So you need to see like a huge push to get really bullish on coin. Bib's trying to turn around, by the way. So is Eli Lilly. So I don't have any trades on right now. I'm flat, but it's partially because just looking at this market, there's nothing jumping out at me going, oh my God, this is the setup. You got to get in here. So just being patient here in the afternoon session. What about the team? Anybody take a trade during lunch and have some running shares or remainders, whatever we want to call it? Oracle short 130. Are you in that position now, Mark? $130. On Oracle, it's at 139 right now. 139. Oh, okay. So right here, this is you're in short here, right? Like right where it's at. Okay. Well, let's take a kind of closer look at who competes with Oracle. Why not? So we'll look at S&P. They just had earnings too the other day. Pull up 5-minute chart. Earnings always anchored VWAP on SAP. Pretty strong support there. Makes sense. Let's look at Dell. A little more on the consumer side though. Okay. Interestingly, let's try maybe Salesforce. Okay, let's look at Google. Okay. What's your stop on that, Mark? Both, Bob. Question is, do I trade options or equities? I trade both. But predominantly equities. So you hear me talk about, 100 shares here, 100 shares there. But typically I'll use options as a hedge. Like yesterday kind of a perfect example of where I would use options as a hedge. At the time I was in NVIDIA or something like that, long. We kind of had like a pop, and that's when the Qs were like starting to collapse. Knowing the volatility that day, normally I'd stack up a couple put options here just in case we had a breakdown, which we did. But I didn't take that position at the time. But normally, like something like that would be right. Maybe bring on an options position if I'm trying to go counter trend on a big move down like that to have a hedge to protect my downside. So I might, take a small loss on, a position, let's say, of 100, 200 shares. Maybe, usually in the morning it's bigger than that, so we're trading bigger size in the morning. But I'd like to protect and honor my stop losses as best I can in the open, just because, especially now, how volatile things are. For those of you guys watching this morning, I was quick to start paying myself when this move on coin happened. And the same is true for when Costco tanked. So hopefully that answered your question. for expensive stocks like Costco? Yeah, sure. Look, if you don't have, we all have, cue the disclaimer. We all have different risk tolerances. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, right? Like, at the end of the day, we're here to try to learn how I'm trading, how you're trading, and hopefully it's of value, right? But at the end of the day, like Costco, the challenge with it, here, I'll pull up an options chain in Costco for a second. We'll look at what next. We want to look at today's expiration. We'll look at next Friday's expiration, and it's at 8:15 right now. So it's a $900 contract for being at the money for a put on Costco, right? And up to $1,035 for a call option on Costco at the money, 8:15. That's one move in the wrong direction. You'll take out $200 pretty quick. So that's the challenge with, can you make a ton of money that way with options? Sure, but that's kind of the challenge, right? So if your risk tolerance is high enough and you're okay with like, hey, I don't care if that thing goes to zero, or, if I'm putting up 1,000 per contract and I lose, $100 on that contract, maybe that's your stop, up to you, right? Kind of up to your trading style and what you're comfortable with. I forget who I was talking to about it. Maybe it was someone else in the room, though. We were talking about options briefly. It sounds like there's some interest in the group. But normally, like, because options can get complex pretty quick, part of what I've always suggested, especially to use options, like, again, big institutions will use, and there's obviously specific options traders that are out there, but in many scenarios, companies are using them as hedges, right? Or to multiply their earn, like what they're up to. So if they're like, hey, we think NVIDIA is going to go to 125, right? Let's put together a certain type of spread that limits our exposure if there is any downside, right? And they'll pay some premium, collect some premium, and then if that move happens and they own 50,000 shares on NVIDIA on the way up, right? They're making a ton of money on the way up, and their options are given like an extra, some juice, right? But at the end of the day, part of it is, I'm not opposed to trading options. Like I said, I trade options pretty frequently, but it depends, right? Like, I'd say get really good at learning how to collect premium first in options is like step one, right? And that'll help teach some strategies in that area. Or get really good at trading stocks, being diligent about entries, understanding stop losses. And if you trade options the same way, if you have a smaller account, right, it could give you an opportunity to reap the benefit of that. So, a lot of times people say there's limited exposure with an option, right? Because you're paying, you can only lose what it's worth. Like $1,000, let's say, for Costco's at the money that we just talked about. But that means you got to hit, if you're put, you have to get below 8.15 by, call it $8. So you'd have to be at like 8.07 to break even the closer you get to Friday. Just to break even. Because then you're starting to look at time decay, theta, all this other fun stuff. But hopefully that helps. Let's see. Makes sense. Although options can help small accounts, NVIDIA has a key when it was 1K. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Again, I don't ever want to come off as like, oh, I don't like options. I love to use options. We don't really use this community for specifically that. But if it's helpful, I'll talk to Scott about it, right? If there's an appetite for that in this group. Am I going to be doing training on, hey, here's how you do a setup, call debit spread, and here's how you do iron condors, and here's how, like, I'm not going to do all that, right? Like, I'd say advanced type stuff that, you know, frankly, you'd want to find someone that you pay to learn that, right? Maybe that's another option, right? Maybe I do some private one-on-one mentoring and stuff like that. So I'll talk to Scott about it, but I hope that answers your question, Bob. So here, I'm going to keep an eye, just because we were talking about it, I'm going to keep an eye on that particular 815 put, because, you know, I'm favoring the downside on Costco. So I don't remember what we said. It was like 880 or something. Let's just call it $9 for sake of argument. It's at $9 on the bid, $9.25 on the ask. So we'll keep an eye on that. It's decision time on Coinbase here. Oracle, I forget, was it Mark who was in here? Yeah, I think it was, let me see. $139, $139.51. So Mark, I think you got some wiggle room here, right? I imagine what stop probably over 139.50-ish. I think you have it up there one. So Mark, let me ask you a question. You've been, you know, I appreciate you posting your trades and such, but is the reason you put that 51 there, was that just something you've always done, or was it helpful and you kind of picked up that from someone in this room? Just curious. So Bob, actually, I'll put your name on here if you don't mind. And just remember. Okay. I try to put my stop percent above a whole number. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I try to do the same thing. I even like the kind of the halves, like in between the halves. So like a, you know, 52, 53, sometimes a 54, 57, right? I think we're going to get a sell-off possibly here under 462.40 on the Qs. We're getting movement now. I didn't get in there, but that would have been a great, a great position here. Short. Costco, by the way, that option is now worth $9.50, $9.55. Your ask is at $10. Now you're getting a break. So, you know, if you were willing to trade that option, for an example, you'd be up, you know, $135 right now, essentially. So again, this is, options are great for that, you know, and that's just with one option. So I didn't take that trade, right? I'm sitting on my hands right now. We had a great morning session. Not really open to giving any of that money back. Hard-earned effort. Look at this move on Oracle, Mark. Let's see if you get that break here. Should see some follow through on this this move on Oracle. Let's see. Would you short the Qs now? I mean, yeah, and VWAP would be my stop maybe. Again, I'm not going to take it, so I don't want to tell you a trade. Here's what I would do, and I'm not taking the trade. But you know, under 462.40, That was a nice breakdown. If we try to go test that again, I'd wait for a VWAP rejection to short. But just keep an eye on the overall, you know, what's Microsoft doing? What's NVIDIA doing? Like, are they going to try to hold? Like, NVIDIA looks really bad right now, too. It's trying to hold this 112 area, but yikes. We saw what happened yesterday under 112, right? 106. You know, will it do it again? I don't know. But that would be keeping an eye on stocks like the leaders, right? So you've got Microsoft, you've got NVIDIA. Obviously, Microsoft showing a ton of strength today compared to NVIDIA, for example, right? You can see we talked about this a little bit yesterday for those of you in the lunch session. But the correlation on Microsoft is stronger than the Qs. So we had these big pushes higher, even while, you know, yeah, the Qs pulled back here, but the alpha here was higher, right? So when we see this big push to 428, yeah, it kind of coincides with this move up here naturally because Microsoft's a big holding percentage. But when I see stocks directly tied like this, those are the ones you want to watch to see, like, if Microsoft starts taking off and the Qs are stuck at the VWAP, I would have more of a bullish sentiment because Microsoft's taking off. Versus if NVIDIA started taking off, it's kind of negative correlated, right? These moves from the beginning of the day were just all down, 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 down. Oh, we're going to pop up just a tiny bit. Meanwhile, the Qs are almost at the high of day, right? So I look for stuff like that to make sure, like, if you're going to go short a position, make sure you're seeing weakness in a stock like Microsoft, for example, if you're looking to short the Qs. Apple, kind of the same thing. This one, I would say, is pretty close, like from a correlation standpoint, not a big surprise there. And technically, it's a little bit weaker. Notice Microsoft still above the VWAP, getting close to the 200. This is obviously a little, you know, it's above VWAP, but just not as much distance. So meanwhile, Qs are kind of below the VWAP. So I'd keep an eye on this. Can it turn around and go higher? Sure. But like, this is where I'd want to see a rejection if I was going to short it. So it'd have to be in this area and maybe start a build position under 75. So maybe 462.72, see some more maybe down at 462.30, and then push if it breaks 462. Hopefully that helps. I'll pull up Costco again. So like right there, there would have been, you know, initial entry, smaller size, adding size, 462.30, add some more, which is coming up, and then 462, maybe half size add and wait for a follow through. Does that help, Rick? And why is it a build position versus just, you know, maximum entry right here? Let's just say if I had 500 shares that I wanted to throw into this queue right now, right? Why would I do 500 shares on the initial hit versus 50, add more to 100, add more to 200, and then now I'm mitigating my risk a little bit, right? Because it's up on the day. Sometimes, I don't know if that is annoying for you guys if I'm asking like little quiz trivia type stuff, but I'm just trying to keep us all at least reading the same shit of music. You're all great traders in this community. That's why we're all here together and sharing ideas, but hopefully that helps. Come on, Mark, let's get this push on Oracle, huh? What do you say? TQQ will add to short. Trade tricks, it looks like you're, okay, let me pull that up real quick. TQQQ, the triple Qs. So Trade Tricks, it sounds like you're very bearish as well on this market. off for the VWAP here. Yeah, Mark. So here's another fun one. We'll go to big chart real quick on Oracle. Give me a second here. Little kind of cheat code, I'll call it. All right. So we'll look at Oracle real quick, with the exception of this big move, which was their earnings, and it was a miss on both. So probably some great guidance if we saw this massive move. I don't normally trade Oracle, but I'll draw that assumption. So first thing, earnings, anchored VWAP, right? So we'll leave that there for a minute. Second thing is, it's kind of a cheat code I like to do. So if let's say I had interest in trading Oracle pre-market, scrolling over the day, look up in this area, you'll see the H to the L, the high and the low of the day. So it's about 3.5 points on that day, about 3.5 points that day, about 3.5 points that day. From high to low is what I'm referring to. This is about 4 points, high to low. You know, you start doing that, so you're like, okay, when I see a big move like this, the news happen. Because if I know it's typically a $3 to $4 mover in a day from, you know, tip to tail, what happened here? Is that just profit taking, right? To see this $8 move that day, almost 850, so 2x the size of a normal 3 to 4 point mover. Well, now here's where it gets fun. This is, I think, why you're probably looking to short this thing. Again, about $2 on this day from tip to tail. And then you have, looks like $4 tip to tail, and then about, yeah, $4 here. What are you putting in today? The high is 139.96. The low is 138.38. So it's $1. So directionally, I agree with you, Mark. I hope you get it today. It may take till Monday, to be honest. But that's kind of like a fun cheat code I'll use sometimes to look at, you know, what's an average move from the bottom of a day to the top of a day, and that range. And then when you're taking a position, right? Like obviously you didn't hit the top here, but you know, I think you said 139.30 or 139.20 or something like that. So the good news is you're near the top. If this does break down, the good news is your risk is mitigated. Obviously, you're a great trader, Mark. I'm just kind of sharing my thoughts on a trade you're taking, that why it kind of improves the probability of success, right? And mitigating that risk if it bounces against you. So I'm rooting for you. Hope this thing breaks down. Looks like it's got 2 points to move. Let's just hope that, you know, the Qs don't find some strength magically and push to this anchored VWAP up here at 140. I imagine you'll be out way before that. Okay, so Rick, if this rejects here, this would be the time. This is like, you know, could this be a wedge to the turnaround and hit the upside for the Qs? Possibly. But if this rejection happens and the follow through happens, down we go. Kind of pivotal moment here for the market. Let me see what kind of volume we're getting in here. Now you're making me think of shorting this thing, guys. Hold on a second. All right. Really? Yeah, I mean, you can technically still short under 808 and probably still get some follow through, but again, I'm not eager to take a position just yet. This does look pretty good though. You know, build here, get a break, build again, add again under this 462, and then hold on. I missed it, but this would be a pretty decent setup. We're getting a break now on Lily as well. Oracle fighting tooth and nail. Let's see if we get that break. Hopefully you get it, Mark. I'm rooting for you, man. There's a nice break in Lily. So here's the good news. Well, I didn't take these trades. We walked through them. Hopefully the explanation helps. And if you took the trade, congratulations, right? I mean, you just made, what, 2 points? We talked about, I think, in this 810 area, 809, 810. Actually, it might have even been higher. Wasn't it around here somewhere? So congrats if you took it. I imagine bid looks exactly the same then. Oh, no, just hanging on. Keep that up. Here comes the break on the Qs. So we should see some follow through if 462 doesn't hold here, and this 461, 62. Like if you're in this short, and we kind of added at those points I was talking about, I'd be waiting to add more, especially if we broke 461.60. But if we go to VWAP, or let's just call it this candle here, where's the top there? 462.94, I just get out of the position because now you're arm wrestling the market. MXL looks lower. You've been trading that a bit lately on Trade Tricks. I think you traded that a couple days this week, if I'm not mistaken. And again, not my style of stock, but I appreciate you sharing it because this could be potentially great stock. Either way, great breakdown, great follow through, always under the 200, right? I mean, this was kind of like a set it and forget it trade, as long as the 200 didn't break, and look at it, just perfectly has kept it right below that 200. So nice trade there, Trade Tricks. All right, keep an eye on Microsoft here. And if you are short for whatever reason in the Qs we talked about, watch Microsoft. And now the inverse is true. Remember we talked about, like, I forget which stock it was, maybe it was NVIDIA or Tesla or one of these the other day. And I was waiting to exit based off of what the Qs were doing, not what the stock was doing. I would be looking for when does Microsoft turn around? Does it actually get to the VWAP if you're short the Qs? And then I'd be taking a partial at the absolute latest right here at the VWAP. If we see a breakdown in Microsoft, you should see some follow through here on the Qs. This is a stubborn one, huh, Mark? I don't know. Did you take any off on Oracle? Or are you looking for a bigger break?